That's me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
In a league built for the streets, only the fearless survive.
Kill him every tackle.
30 minutes, no mercy, no second chances.
I've realised that I've levelled up.
Niko stole his star boys.
Come on, lads, come on!
Who will steal the 3 points?
He's booming. He's not booming because I'm back. He's booming because we're back.
Will the king retain his crown, or will a traitor take it from him?
It's a big one today, match day 9 here at Baller League, and we have an absolute cracker. We've got lots of cracker goals and games and situations happening today, but of course, the main one for me anyway is NDL FC versus Yanited, and I've got both managers with me here today. Guys, come in, Niko and Angry Ginge. Every round of applause, amazing. What have I stumbled across here?
I'd love to talk.
No, you don't hold it.
Oh, okay. I just want to say it's going to be a long day for you today. Obviously, if you don't win, there's no top 4 for you. I hope you know that.
Simple as that, really. We have to win. I don't need to talk too much. I'm curious to what the referees are going to do today.
Oh, God!
The referees absolutely fantastic for SDS last week. I'm sure they'll be the same for NDL today.
We actually got robbed last week as well, actually. So I won't say robbed. Should I say
Guys, let's let it go now. Let's respect the refs. They try their best. To be fair, there's even problems in the Premier League, so what do you expect? But listen, all jokes aside, what do you think you need to do today? Of course, there's a win, but in terms of, was there something that you saw in that game last week where you're like, my players need to improve on something?
Not really, no. I think the decisions were the ultimate thing in that game. I look at NDL and I think he focuses a bit too much on the circus he's got going on around. Obviously, paying Raz's club so he can play is embarrassing on its own. Tyler Winters is an exceptional player, so we'll look out for him. But I think ultimately, if you look towards your manager for confidence, and that's what's standing in front of you, I think you're in for a long day.
Do you think you have the mental edge by having a couple of his players that he had from last season? Tyler Winters, Razak Coleman, of course. Does that give you maybe that edge in your head where it's like it's 1-0 already?
Oh, 100%. I think you can see by the way he's talking, he's clearly rattled. And yeah, I mean, I actually have a lot of respect for Ginge. Both of us won our shows which we were on, me, the Traitors, and him.
Okay, I can't lie, you were far from winning that show. He actually won, so we have to give him his props. But there is a big one today. Do you think if you don't win this today, like you're probably out of the top 4 race?
I would look at it more as if they don't win. If we beat them, we knock them out entirely. But yeah, I mean, we'll make it very difficult. Right now, it's in our hands, which is all you can really ask for. So yeah, that's what we've got to focus on.
Top 4, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think we'll get top 4. Look at some of the games. We've lost 2 games all season, and 2 of them we didn't deserve to lose, so it is what it is. How many games have you lost?
So we've actually lost more, but have you actually been here for any win so far, Ginge? I've just got a question for you. Have you got a 0% win record? Is that safe to say?
That is correct, yeah.
Listen, Yanited v NDL later on today, so make sure you stay locked in. But for now, I'm going to hand it over to Liv and Joe.
Thank you very much. Oh, that was highly entertaining, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's nice to see him giving it a bit already, early doors, because I actually want to see some real hatred on the touchline between them.
Razak Coleman, this is there you go. Razak Coleman is a big talking point. Like they say, obviously played for United last season, he's coming back, he's playing for NDL. This is a big night for him, isn't it? And they've been quite vocal. Tyler Winter's been quite vocal. Razak Coleman, did he say what he said on socials?
We don't know which mic's working.
So we're going to just use both.
Hopefully this one is...
There we go.
Yeah, Razak Coleman, I mean, they've been giving it a lot online. Tyler Winters has been giving it a huge amount online, hasn't he? So fingers crossed Tyler Winters comes to this game and delivers. Because if he doesn't come here and deliver, after all of that talk, it's going to be embarrassing.
Well, I'm very, very excited for that one, but that game is not the only game that is going on match day 9 of Baller League, and there's a new kickoff times, as you can see there. The first game kicks off at 5:15, so not too long to wait for 26's Wembley Rangers. Like we mentioned, a couple of other huge games in their United NDL SDS clutch as well. That is what you have to look forward to. But it's a big game, Joe. That 26ers Wembley Rangers game.
Yeah, massive game. I mean, 26ers last week were absolutely ridiculous. One of the best performances we've seen so far this season. And overall, I think Wembley are going to be really, really disappointed, aren't they? Having dropped points against Vision, who, you know, looking at that is awful reading.
Yeah, I mean, but look how tight it is. So M7 there still haven't lost a game, 18 points. But as we mentioned, the 26 are playing Wembley Rangers, just 1 point separate those two there. That's 3rd down to 6th. So basically, this Final Four, there's so much still to play for. And there's so many teams, Joe, that could get there.
Yeah, absolutely. So many big games going ahead to this Final Four, isn't there? I think this first one is going to be huge. 26ers are a dangerous side.
They are a dangerous side, but this is what it's all about. All of these teams want to do one thing, and that is finish in the Final Four.
Good evening from the commentary box. Brandon Smith here, as always, your commentator for Baller League. Match day 9 now, 3 massive weeks. Why this is even bigger tonight, it's all about pressure penalties. We're speaking about the games left in the last 3 weeks of matches left. Yeah, there's 9 points on the board, but there's also 3 huge points from pressure penalties. There's only a few of those teams that have been able to pick up more than 1 point from that all-important penalty shootout, which will happen tonight after round 3. What I'm looking towards now, though, is who's still got to play who as we look towards these final weeks. 26ers are in action in our next game. There's lots to talk about them making it to the top 4. And if you look at their final 2 games, you can start to understand why. They've got to play Vision, they've got to play Rukkas. You look across the board as well. I know M7 have been brilliant and they're going to be in action. They've still got to play the champions SDS and they've got to play NDL. Will they remain unbeaten all weeks? That is a big question there. So far, so good, though, for Miniminter's side. So many storylines still to unfold here. As always, YouTube chat, I can see you. I can see all your comments coming through. Let us know who you think is going to be in our Final Four. Remember, only 4 from 12 will make it to the all-important final showdown in January. But if you haven't been watching Ball League, you're not aware of what Ball League is, this is what Ball League's all about.
Finishing in the Final Four, and we've got 2 managers here whose teams are looking very, very good right now. We've got Righty Wembley Rangers, we've got birthday boy Jody Morris. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What do you say? 25 years young, Jody?
Yeah, just a little bit above that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Guys, both of you in very good positions. Both of you had very good weeks last week.
Yeah.
We'll start with you, Righty. Felt like a really big win last week because it was a close game.
It was a close game, but what I loved about last week's game is that we beat them 3-2, and it's 3 pens. That's why I was saying to the guys, we need to get more shots. We need to create those more opportunities like that, and then we've got to be ruthless with the penalty kicks, and that's what won us the game in the end. You know, I thought they played pretty well. Vision, they really caused us a bit of a problem. Like any team, no matter where they are, they're going to cause you problems until you see them off. But I was pleased with that, but this is the one we've been looking forward to be honest.
This is right. So in the table, obviously it's 3rd versus 6th, but there's only 1 point. Only 1 point behind them. But I mean, how much confidence? You could have scored 10 last week, Jody. How fuming was Emmanuel Rowe?
You're right. It's Serene's fault, and it's also JT's fault for putting him on us. You know what I mean? No, listen, we played really well last week. We think we should have a lot more points on the board for how well we've played, I think.
I think we should too.
But we ain't giving any points away tonight.
Let's have a look, shall we? Righty, at your remaining fixtures then, because there is not many games left to play. So obviously you've got the 26ers tonight, but then you've got NDL and Clutch. Looking at those three, are you happy with where your team's at with those 3 fixtures to come?
Honestly, we take whoever comes because that's how it works, that's how it runs. So we'll be prepared for everyone. And the thing is, it all comes on the night and how you perform on the night. If you listen to instruction, and that's what it's going to come down to, and be ruthless with the chances.
Let's have a look at yours then, Jody. 26ers final 3 fixtures. Of course, they do play Wembley Rangers tonight. It's the first game, kicks us off. You've then got Vision and Rukkas. When you look at the teams there, Jody, as of right now, Rukkas are 11th and Vision are 12th. You really put yourself... There's really no excuses, is there?
No, but as we was just saying off air, Forbesy's my mate, who's obviously one of the managers of Rukkas. They're better than their league.
They are, they absolutely are.
And like Whitey said, every game's a tough game. I mean, last week made it look easy, but we've had other games where should have got a lot more.
Like, you see, you got like Vision and Rukkas there. They gave us a hard time. It wasn't like, oh, you rolled them over just because they're 10th and 11th.
But that's the beauty of Ballers League, isn't it?
That's what I love about it,
You could be 3 goals up and you ain't anywhere near it. Come the game changer, like we've lost. Wagon scored a hat-trick in the game changer.
I remember that. That was ridiculous.
And we was battering it.
You know what I mean? But we let a goal in 9 seconds. SDS, 9 seconds. We let a goal in. Our goalkeeper came out and found someone in fair play.
I remember that.
Those kind of mistakes. That's another 6 points.
What chance you got?
That's 6 points we've given away. You know, it's hard to take, man. I don't know how these managers do it.
Righty, Jody, the very best of luck. This is a great game to kick us off. We'll let you go. You've got to go walk your teams out. Chunks, I was going to put you on the spot there, but I haven't. Let's throw up to Brandon for game 1. It's JT's 26ers and Jody Morris.
I would have said Rangers.
Against Wembley Rangers.
Thank you so much, Liv. And yes, here we go for another week. Live from the Copper Box Arena in London. Ball League Match Day number 9. And we're kicking off with the
for our first match up then.
blue and the red side of London. The 26ers versus Wembley Rangers. Both in a fantastic position in terms of trying to get into that top 4. The 26ers currently in 15th place. They have been unbeaten in their last 4 games, coming into this one off the back of a 9-4 win last week against Clutch. It was nearly 10-4 if Serene Saleh, the goalkeeper of the 26ers, scored that penalty. That would have been quite the ending to an impressive week from the 26ers. But speaking of impressing as well, Wembley Rangers were also great last week. A 3-2 win against VZN FC, but they were quite reliant on maybe dead ball moments with penalties, which rightly so, they did win from corners. They're unbeaten in their last 2 wins from the last 2 coming into this one. They currently sit in 6th in the table, 14 points next to their name. But as we've been saying in the build-up to this, there's only 1 point that separates the 2. The 26ers might be in 3rd and Wembley Rangers might be in 6th. 1 win will change the table and can really help you out on the road to that all-important Final 4. Let's have a look at the teams coming into match day 9. No wild cards in action for the 26ers. There's only ever been 1 wild card that's featured this season, and it was Steve Goddy. And that was quite a few weeks back now. And why would you change the side that's been on fine form? Last week, there's 6 different goal scorers, including Connor Wood, who bagged a hat-trick. Bilal Sayoud, also at the weekend, didn't just score 1, but scored 2 in an 8-1 win for Henry Borough against Crawley Green. That was quite a good free kick as well. I saw it on social media. On the opposite side for Wembley Rangers, 2 wild cards featured tonight, and their 2 familiar names, number 12, Christian Campbell, and their goalkeeper, Ibrahim Ugrada, features for another week. All eyes have been on Cheick Thiam and Sandra Kamara this season. That's where most of their goals have been coming from. Great to see as well Hassan Jallow back in that side as well. And there is the handshakes between the match officials, Ian Wright and Ross Cable. Now Alan Shearer here tonight. Of course, the co-manager of Wembley Rangers this year. But what a difference it has been this season. Happy birthday as well to Jody Morris. It was only a few weeks ago we were celebrating John Terry's birthday. Now it's time for Jody Morris's birthday week, which hopefully can be one to be remembered. Well, YouTube chat, we can see you coming through. Who wins this one? Our opening game tonight. There is a poll in the chat. Wembley Rangers or the 26ers? Who gets the dub? As Cheick Thiam and Jardel Sterling will kick us off from the tee-off. Keep an eye on that man tonight, Bilal Sayoud. He has had more shots at goal than any other player this season so far after 8 match weeks. 58 shots in total. 8 goals this season. Last year he scored 20. I mean, by his own standards, he might not have scored as many by this point of the season, but he has still been a crucial part the 26ers side. Well, there you go, 67% of you in the YouTube chat back in the 26ers to win tonight. I mean, look, you wouldn't believe there's only 1 point between the two. Look at the league position. I mean, right now in this drawing position that both teams are in, 26ers are in 3rd and Wembley Rangers are in 4th. A chance to look at the starting lineup for the 26ers. It looks like Jardel Sterling in possession now, Bilal Sayoud, Ebenezer Aduka-Four, Serene Sani in possession now. He's one of the more adventurous goalkeepers who's not afraid to get forward. Collarwood and Emmanuel Rowe completing the 26ers squad as he has won a free kick for his side. One thing you need to know about that man there, Emmanuel Rowe, do not let him go on his right foot, which Ben Long tried his best not to do. Captain of Wembley Rangers out fought for that foul. As we see a 4-man's wall to try and stop this. What we're seeing from this play, short Jardel Sterling, then back to Bilal Sayoud, who unfortunately will hit that one over the bar. Collarwood finds Emmanuel Rowe. Oh, he's clever, do not let him on his right foot. There was a slight pull there, but the referee played advantage. And he's fired out with Jardel Sterling, who's in the post. What a pass that was from Collarwood. Through the legs of Cheick Thiam. Emmanuel Rowe was pulled back. The advantage was played to allow the shot to come in. And Jardel Sterling, seconds later, as Callum Gardner. With Wembley Rangers' first real chance of the game, unable to get it on target. Of course, keeping our eyes on tonight's fixtures. Following this one, Rukkas play M7, the unbeaten. M7, that is Deportrio, will then take on MVP's Yanited. Yanited then take on NDL, one of the games of the night. It's time for the champions, SDS versus Clutch. And we close the night on M5 against NDL FC. So, well, it was deep in, wasn't it? No corners given in the game so far, but I tell you what, he won't far off getting a hand on that. Just over the bar. Maybe he tries to go long, but it's not been the best first 5 minutes for Wembley Rangers. Nearly 70% possession so far in this game for 26, as they have dominated the opening quarter. Well, near enough third of the half. Well, YouTube chat, a question for you now. Look, we're 9 weeks into the league. Who has been your favourite player to watch this season? There is quite the list, isn't there, of players we've enjoyed watching. Oh no, Serene Sané recovers, but he's fell back. It will be a corner. Last touch coming off the goalkeeper. First corner of the game, and Wembley Rangers' best chance. Serene Sané certainly felt that one. Gives me a chance to look at the chat. Loads of love for Sam Fitzgerald coming through. I mean, look, he's part of that unbeaten M7 side. We can see all your comments in the chat coming through. If you can see yourself right now, drop a like on the stream. We will be hearing from Sam Fitzgerald later on the stream as well today, which will be excited to hear how his season's going. Tyler Winters, Amin Sassi. There's got to be some NDL players shouted out there that you are big fans of, such as Kevin Vegan, who's been a great wild card. There are rumours that Serene Sané has really felt that and potentially may have seriously injured one of his fingers from that save. I mean, look, while we have a break in play and get Serene Sané the treatment he needs, let's have a look at the remaining fixtures for both of these two teams coming in to the last 2 weeks. As we said, there are 2 more league match days. The 26ers still have to play Vision and Rukkas. That's the order of the games as well. Match day 10 will be Vision, match day 11 against Rukkas. Well, the oxygen tank is out there for Serene Sané, which shows how much pain he is in. Potentially a broken finger. The Wembley Rangers, those are their final 2 games. NDL FC and Clutch FC. I mean, look, on paper there, you would argue that the 26ers have the 2 easier fixtures on paper from what we've seen in the league so far. My question is, this is one for the chat as well. I mean, look, Serene Sané is potentially not going to continue here with, no doubt if he's got a broken finger, he certainly will not be continuing. Who is going to go in goal for the 26ers? I mean, I'm looking across there. It's potentially a massive blow. Of course, they still have Sam Meisel as a substitution goalie. He's not here today and he's not in the squad. You can only field a 10-man squad, 4 subs and a 6-player team. Lots of you out here tonight in your numbers as the Christmas holidays are well underway. Just remember, we are here throughout the Christmas break. 29th, we're back for match day 10. Well, it gives me a chance to speak to you guys. Who is going to go in goal from the 26ers side? You're not going to put Bilal Sayoud in goal. You're not going to put one of your attackers into the goal. Could go on the height of Jardel Sterling, but then would it be a big miss for the team? Do you know what? I'm gonna say maybe Connor Wood here, or not. I mean, he did score a hat-trick last week. I just don't know why I could just picture Connor Wood maybe going in goal.
Fits you perfectly, man.
Yeah, we've got to do it for him as well. We've got to do it. Yeah. Let him use his genius. Kojo.
Well, it will be Kojo Apente that will be in goal for the 26ers. He's not got that much football this season. Was part of the squad last year, scored 4 goals in 8 appearances. Serene Salah, we wish you the speediest of recoveries, my friend. What a goalkeeper and what a player he's been since joining us here in Baller League. Well, he goes off, and in comes Kojo Apente. Only 5 minutes into this game, by the way. Imagine that, just thrown in such an important week, where a win could keep your team in the top 4. Well, that's a corner for both sides now. It was a corner one in that moment there for Wembley Rangers. So, someone in the chat says Brandon going goal. I mean, someone's got to commentate. Gosh, you would not want to see me in goal. Kojo pending, first couple of touches have been positive. That's got to be a plan for Wembley Rangers now, though. Look, you've got a target. Have a shot from distance. Emmanuel Rowe. Hang on, great save.
Turning through.
Connor Wood. The hand on it from Ibby. Wasn't a convincing save. Expecting to tip it over the bar there. Didn't quite happen like that. Bilal Sayoud again, another shot comes in again. It's no surprise he's taking all the shots. More shots than anyone registered this season in any team. Just took over 60 shots so far this season, Bilal Sayoud. Don Pires. Was he fouled? The Rangers will keep possession. Just having a look over the bench at Wembley Rangers and we get a minute to do so. See, Sandro Kamara has not come on the pitch yet. He is on the sidelines. It didn't look like he was match ready. It's gone all the way through, and they're going to make the most of this 26ers. Bedlong gets a toe at it. Look at the pressure from the 26ers. Look at the amount of blue shirts. Still one corner for both team here. Just looking across the subs bench now. Ismet Sumbul is there. Hassan Jallo. Callum Gardner, who just got subbed off, and Sandra Kamara is there in kit. Doesn't look match ready. You have just tuned in, 26ers lost their goalkeeper 5 minutes into an injury to Serene Sane. Outfield player Akojo Penteng has had to go in goal.
2 minutes until our game changer, 2 minutes until the first game changer of the evening.
Two minutes away from our first half game changer. Can only hope it will be the start of the goals. Rushing in, Don Perez, Don Morgan Griffiths now linking up the two of them. Could be a big miss tonight as well. George Isaac not in the side. That's a corner though.
Wembley Rangers are all avoid their second corner. Remember, no corner kicks. The third will be a penalty. Right, let's get behind the scenes.
One more corner.
There
will be a game changer in the next 50 seconds. One more corner for a penalty for Wembley Rangers. So I've got a shout on Joel Sterling, who wins a foul just inside his own box. It's Travis to the referee there. Steve Hughes to let him know that that should be a free kick. Jardel Sterling is going to hit this, hoping for a deflection. M7 fans that are just tuning in, you're in action next tonight. You're taking on Rukkas. And for NDL, they play United. Game 4 tonight. Here we go then. First game change of the night. Let's have a look.
It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our first half game changer. A new game changer for season 2. Basically, you can't be offside for the remaining 3 minutes of the half. All of offside rules are suspended. Attacking players can position themselves anywhere on the pitch because offside lines are not in effect. Believe it or not, this has been our game changer that's given us the least goals this season. From 144 goals scored in game changers, only 6 have been scored from onside. And out of those 6 goals, there's only been 3 goals scored in normal time as such. That's that one.
You lucky bastard.
Well, it wasn't too fancy, was it? It was a long ball forward. There's the perfect example of touchdown play. Don Morgan Griffith says, thank you very much. And Wembley Rangers have their lead. This would take them above the 26ers. Oh my, that's a corner as well. What has happened there in the last 30 seconds of the 26ers?
Wembley Rangers are going to avoid their third corner, which means they have a penalty kick.
What an opportunity this is for Wembley Rangers. We've just spoken about the lack of goals on onside. Check Tiab. It's just put Wembley Rangers 2-0 up. Eight for the season for Wembley Rangers, number 77.
Actually, Rico! Go to the ball!
Drop! Is he dropped there?
And to think we've only played 30 seconds of this game changer. Tell you what, they might be on for a third here. Sayoud! Parried out for a kick in. Well, that's the table as it stands now. Wembley Rangers into second. Yes, there are still 5 matches to be played.
Go, easy, pass, get close to us. Get close if it goes there, is, and then come back. Get close.
Strong words there from Ian Wright and Ross Cable. They will be over the moon with his first 15 minutes. They can go 3-0 up before half-time. Sterling tries to find his teammate in Sayoud. They had the idea for a shot. Only had 15 shots already in these first 15 minutes. I tell you what, Wembley Rangers on for a third here. Hassan Jallo in the squad this week and looking to make his mark. Oh wow! Connor Woods scored a hat-trick last week. I thought there he was about to open his account tonight. Looked like he just squeezed it in, but it just went wide. It's another great long ball forward. You just see there Campbell and Jallo trying to link up. Clever turn from Sterling. Gets his team up the pitch a little bit more, but there's only 10 seconds left.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Shot comes in, parried away. And that will do us. The half-time break in our first game of the night. The 26ers goalkeeper, Serene Saleh, suffered an injury early on. And unfortunately, it hasn't helped the 26ers, because at half-time they trailed 2-0 to Wembley Rangers.
I'm with potentially the MVP of the tournament at this current moment. Are you going to be MVP at the end of the tournament?
That's the plan.
Yeah? Your goals catalogue is crazy. In fact, we need to speak about the Undertaker one. Where we need to talk about that. What's your thought process?
I think after the tackle, it'd just be rude to pass it. So I done the flick, and then I was gonna give it to Steph. It'd be rude, so I just shot, just banged it.
Did you apologize to him?
I saw him after and we spoke, but I didn't apologize. I might have done actually.
I would have threw arms. Yeah, because that's rude. I'll be honest.
Glad I didn't do it to you, though.
The last person, well, not even the last person I spoke to, but Dara I spoke to here last week. He ended up getting MVP, so I'm trying to. You know what I'm saying? What could I predict from you today? How many goals?
I'll be happy with a goal and a win, but the main thing is the win.
How many goals?
I just said a goal.
A goal. You're settling with a goal.
Yeah,
it's gonna
I'll be happy with a goal and a win.
Is it gonna be the best goal we've seen yet, or you're just gonna be one of them little?
Come find me after. Find me after.
I need something special. Fitz, I need something special.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah. All the best today, my bro.
Thank you, brother.
Come on. We're good?
Well, it is currently Wembley Rangers 2, 26ers 0, but this is what you've got coming up next. It is Idris Elba's Rukkas against the currently only unbeaten team Baller League Season 2. It is M7. So that is what you've got to look forward to. So far, so far, so good. Chunks. I mean,
not so good.
What?
Not so good.
Well, no, not for,
I'm
for Wembley
sending
Rangers
prayers
so
out
far.
for Serene Santa.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And also, you're obviously hard to know if the game would have gone this way had Serene Santa not gone off with that injury. We hope he's okay.
Serene's saving both of them.
But I mean, he's got a very, very good chest and a very good finish.
Good finish.
This is always going to be difficult when you haven't got a goalkeeper playing in goal.
100%. I feel like Czech wanted to make sure he scored that goal, so he came up close in his grill and got the goal, so fair play.
Yeah, so obviously Wembley Rangers lead 2-0. However, Chunks, the 26ers have had their chances.
Yeah.
They forced a save. No, they got one corner. They forced a save. They're still in this, but do you think the loss of Serene Santa may be the reason they go on and lose this game?
I think it's a bit too much to lose a goalkeeper and obviously not have anyone else on the bench to play in goal. Fair play for the 26 players to jump in goal for them, but yeah, I can't see 26ers winning just based off the fact that Serene's out.
Let's have a look. We spoke about how tight it was. As it stands now, Wembley Rangers, who were sixth, obviously coming into today, this is our first game, they have now, with a win, jumped up to second, Chunk. So actually, looking at with 2 games left to play, albeit a couple of difficult ones for Wembley Rangers, they will be very, very happy with that.
Puts them in a great position. Obviously, like you said, you've got 2 games left, 2 difficult games, but winning in this stage right now is very important. You just need to make sure you handle business and get a win for every single game you have left.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Wembley Rangers only have 2 games left after this one, it's currently going so well for them. 2-0 up against the 26ers, but what is going to happen in the second half?
Welcome back to the start of the second half.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
As it currently stands, Wembley Rangers 2-0 up against the 26ers. The injury to their goalkeeper early on has made a difference, but could it be an important start? It isn't, unfortunately, for David Opper. It's a chance for Wembley Rangers to move into a top 4 situation. But they have to be perfect in this second half if they want to do that. After 11 weeks last season, in the early stages of this year, Wembley Rangers picked up 11 points from 11 weeks. 33 points on the table, that's not even including the pressure penalty points that are also an offer. The craziest part is to think, in Matchday 9 and Season 1, Wembley Rangers were on 5 points. Just 5 points last season. They win tonight, they're on 17. Long ball over the top, there's one back! Connorwood back on the scoreboard! You might want to see that one again, Nibi Ugrada. Connorwood, he bagged a hat-trick last week. He knows where the back of the net is. It was bouncing. He's still enough just to bend his left foot on it. I've got that one corner flag next to their name as well. 2 more of those could then bring them back in the game. Connorwood might fancy a brace here. Can he switch onto his right? Oh, he can! Stop though. An important save from Ibi. Sterling! absolute rocket! Bang! I mean, he arrived the best look at that than anyone. He does not want to see that fly to the top corner. John L. Sterling, 4th goal of the season. And I'll tell you what, out of the 8 goals he scored across the 2 seasons he's played here in Baller League, that no doubt is top of the Christmas tree. What a finish. Gotta see it again. Look at that. Oh, Jody Morris at a half-time. Maybe some of the lines of "It's my birthday" do not ruin it for me. Since that, they've come out flying. I mean, YouTube chat, where is that in terms of best goals you've ever seen at Baller League? That was unbelievable. Miniminter now on the pitch, getting his first couple of touches. Scored last week. 9-4 win it was against Clutch. 6 different goal scorers on the night from the 26ers. Now that table has changed. Now it's 26s in front of Wembley Rangers. There it is. Point just between the 2 sides in this drawing position. It is M7 leading the way there in action tonight in their next game against Rukkas. Beaten from 8, 5 wins, 3 draws. He's settled into this now a bit, Coach Penteng. He was put in the team sheet for matchday 9. What a touch that is. He is on the pitch as well when he does make the save. And that's a second corner. One more corner for the 26ers. They will grab themselves a penalty, which could actually want to put them in the lead heading into a game change, you'd like to feel. Ben Long in a tussle there for Manuel Rowe. He does well to retain possession, and what a recovery tackle that is from Ben Long. Here he is, the captain. He will resume play for us. There's no foul there on Hassan Jallo. No, there was not, says the ref. Do you fancy a bit of a mazy run, Coach Pente, like Saleh normally would? Ref says he won the ball. A Duka 4 shot does come in. And Ibi will try and play quickly on the break. It's got in the air. No one around to find it. Have a little flick on that. Rose meant to keep it in possession. He can. Collarwood can't quite wrap his foot around it. Just over 3 minutes away from our second half game changer. Sterling. 26 is now on to grab a third. Is there a deflection? No, there isn't. It's just off target. Farrow's men to there coming so close. Question being, can they just get Emmanuel Rowe down that right-hand side of the pitch where we know he's so deadly on that right foot when he can cut in and cause problems? There's the flick on for Emmanuel Rowe. Is there another one available? Ben Long always winning that in the air. Well, clever little pass that is into a teammate. Shot comes in. And unfortunately, it's over the bar.
Until our game changer. Then 2 minutes until the second half game changer.
What do we think, chap? First, second half game changer of the night. This could be a great pass. Wembley Rangers! Hassan Jallo! Time that run perfectly. Past the hands of Coach Pentek. And Wembley Rangers scoring at a perfect time in the game. He's done his job. Off the pitch he goes. On comes Callum Gardner. This result will then change the table once again. Wembley Rangers back up to 17 points in second place. Keeper's off his line. Let's go for a deflection there, not given.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until the second half game changer.
Fair play, the line, or one-on-one. Papkus finds Ben Long. Chance for Callum Gardner. Strong save. I mean, he has conceded 3 goals, but he has still showed some moments of strong qualities, Coach Penteng, who's not their goalkeeper. He's just stepping in tonight. Great feed, Jardel Sterling, what a night he's having. And wins his team a free kick. 12 seconds on the clock. Look at those feet. I'll tell you what, this could work out well. 26ers have got a 3 kick here. They can get a deflection on this, which no doubt will be their game plan. They would then get a penalty. And I'm just getting some treatment there, bit of cold spray. Will remain on the pitch. There's Palacios over it. He scored a free kick at the weekend. Can he bend this in? Palacios steps over it. Straight into the wall. 10 seconds left before the game changes. A shot going to come in. Palacios blocked. Another shot blocked. And that will do us.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Well, this isn't a bad start to the night, is it? It's time for 1-on-1. This is goal to goal. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. One opposing player defends from their own half, but they cannot use their hands. If the ball is going in and they've used their hands, the goal will still stand. The centre circle is the neutral zone, controlled by the player in possession, and each attack can only last 15 seconds. If you're over the 15 seconds, and you take a shot, it will not count.
You know as well as I did, that happened your way.
Well, 1-on-1 has given us the second most goals from game changes this season. Back on match day 5, it gave us 11 goals across the whole week. No doubt one of our most exciting game changers. Dom Perez back in the hot seat. It's been a while since he stepped up. Here he comes now. Dom Perez to kick us off in 1-on-1. Saved by Jardel Sterling, but is that going to bounce back over the halfway line? It will, which will mean that Wembley Rangers will get another chance at this. Dom Perez, bar! And not in. They're going to throw a ref challenge in. Did it go in or not? That's the question.
Referee challenge for the ball crossing the line.
From the angle we saw, I don't think it went in, but we'll see it again on the replay. Let's have a look. I tell you what, it does. Oh, I tell you what. From that angle. I think Wembley Rangers have got a very valid point.
Referee's challenge successful. Goal
I take
awarded.
it back. Goal awarded. Great challenge. Dom Perez, 4-2. But in split second when it happens, it's so hard to call. But on a replay of that, when you can slow it down and look at it, it makes it a much easier decision for the officials here. 4-2 Wembley Rangers. This could be a huge way, by the way, for Wembley Rangers to stop an unbeaten run. Don Perez off target. Unbeaten in their last 4 26ers. With their 3rd defeat of the season. Bilal Sayoud's saved onto the bar. Best effort, the one-on-one so far. Back to you, Don Perez. Good save. Can he catch him off his line though, Jarnell Sterling? No, he can't. Don Perez off target.
26ers really need a goal here. Bilal Sayoud.
Of course, there was chap Jody Marsh throwing in his challenge. Goal! Bilal Sayoud, first of the night, 4-3. From the moment before, I wanted to say Jody Morris was team throwing in his ref challenge. He thought that Don Perez didn't save it correctly, but he did. 40 seconds left. There will be enough time for the 26ers to tie this up and maybe get one more chance, in fact. There's Bilal Sayoud. Great save. From Don Perez.
10 seconds to get the shot off. There will be one more chance for the 26ers.
Don Perez to close the game up, 5-3. Over to you.
9, 8, 7, 6.
The clock keeps rolling. Hasn't gone their way with Bilal Sayoud. It's going to be game over. The Wembley Rangers with a huge 4-3 win. You can't quite see it now, but Don Perez is on the floor, face on the floor in the middle of the pitch. See if he's overjoyed or he's absolutely knackered. I mean, there's a time for him to get back in form. What a time for it to be. He's the one-on-one specialist, and they've just won 4-3. Let's head down pitch side in just a second with Joe Tomlinson, who's tried his best to find Ian Wright, who's currently just shaking the hands of his opponents. Let's head down and hear from him now.
I need Mr. Rukkas.
All right, he's not even meant to be in this shot.
Oh,
it's just you can be in, but not now. This is about righty, righty. This is your moment. Another huge win, and Final Four now. It's looking good.
Yeah, it is. That's what we're aiming for. The fact that the goalkeeper, you know, getting that injury was a real blow for them because they played well. Their movements are really good. So you know, it was, you know, in the end we kind of got away with one there.
But it showed big heart because they got back into the game, didn't they?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, but like, you know, we got a few players out, and you know, the guys had to do a lot of digging in. That's why you could see our game, how we played. It was very direct, you know, up to our big man, because our main guys in the centre, they're not there to keep us floating through the midfield. So in the end, you know, you just got to win at this stage. Just got to get in the top 4. That's what our aim was. You know, Micah's got a bet with me, so if we can stay in there, Micah's got some money for my players.
How much money are we talking?
We can't disclose.
No disclosure, right? Well done.
Nice one. Thank you very much.
Big game tonight. Everyone's calling it the title winners derby, but what's the preparation been like going into this one?
We've been preparing right. We're ready for the game. We're hoping to get a big 3 points, and hopefully I can get an extra point with a Pepsi pressure point. Obviously, I from second last week, so I'm hoping to do one better today.
Yeah, I mean, if United take 4 points,
you see that one there? Now listen, we're live. Yeah, because I heard that you guys had smoke for me last week.
Definitely.
You're looking for
the thing is, right, when you're commentating over there and we're over there, I'm watching the screen and I'm listening to you.
Why?
Because you're my brother.
No,
and if you say anything bad about Rukkas, which he does.
No, I don't. You know what?
We got people listening.
If I'm watching a game and I'm speaking about what's happening, and unfortunately, which I don't want to happen,
what did you say?
You guys aren't getting the results.
What did you say?
I expected more from Rukkas. I want better. 100%.
No, I'm going to let you off because you've always been a proper real man with me. I get it, and you're saying facts about our team, but bro, it kind of hurts.
No, but okay, we'll make it positive.
Who needs enemies?
Listen, we'll make it positive. We've had some MVP performances.
Right.
Obviously, Dara being an incredible player, of course. What do you think from him?
He's been unbelievable for us. You know, he's really coming to his own. Last few weeks in particular, I think he's been sensational. But it is a team game, and I think at times he's the one that gets the team activated. So he's been brilliant for us.
Well, I've done some maths off camera, and I've seen that you guys are still in contention to get the top 4.
Is that right?
Yeah, you have to win all the games and win all the pressure points.
We have to win all the games, and every other team has to be terrible.
And the pressure points.
And the pressure points.
So there's still hope.
I have always hope. I have always hope.
It's slim, but it's possible at the end of the day. I'll be honest, when I'm looking at Rukkas, I'm seeing you guys actually have a style of play, but when it comes to the game changes, that's where you seem to struggle.
Yeah.
Have you guys done anything to combat that?
We've done a lot of training on game changers, but I just think we've been super unlucky. We haven't won a single game changer. But for that, we've been in a very different, different
we
position.
put a lot of thought into it, critical thinking in the training. But the thing is, the truth is, we're not sure. Every game happens, right? Things happen, things change, dynamics change, you know? So it's just a lot of it. It's a bit of a draw at the end of the day, but we've been really working at it.
Today's a big one, of course. They're coming up against M7, which are first. I think they're unbeaten in like the last 8 or 7 games, so they've been playing very well. What do you think you have for them? Because I feel like you guys, when it comes to the big games, you guys can impress somebody. You know what I mean?
We're going to go for the giant killers today. We're going to be giant killers.
100%.
Right?
Changes the discussion. You know, if we get a win today, it can kind of change the discussion about Rukkas. So that's what we said to the boys. What a great opportunity to set straight some of the bad luck that we've had.
Yeah, I agree.
See what happens. I'm going to send it over back to Joe and Liv, but guys, good luck for the game.
Rukkas for life.
Let's go.
Yes, I mean, technically, like Chunk says, Rukkas can technically still get there, but I'm not quite sure they will. But scan the QR code there for Final 4 tickets. That is where everyone wants to be. But who will be there? I mean, that was a huge win for Wembley Rangers, wasn't it?
Don't let Idris hear you laugh about his side, because he's coming for everybody.
Sorry,
Anybody who's ever said a bad word about Rukkas,
I actually do agree with Dean. I think they have been one of the most unlucky sides in...
Oh, 100%. They've definitely been unlucky, but, I mean, they're going to need some luck to beat M7, I think.
They are going to need some luck because they are playing the only team, Ball League Season 2, that are unbeaten. It is M7, but can Rukkas do the unthinkable?
Well, then it's time for our second game of the evening here. Rukkas, who have had a difficult season against the unbeaten M7. What opportunity this to be for M7. There is a world tonight that M7 could, of course, really lock in that top 4. But a lot needs to go their way. And then a lot of teams need to lose. There needs to be pressure points. There's a lot that needs to happen. I know a few of you in the chat have been already on the edge of your seat thinking that they can get it done today, but if they do win, what position they will be in here. Myself, Brandon Smith, and I'm overly joined by Menace on commentary. Menace, how are you? Welcome back for another week.
I'm all good, thank you very much. I'm all good. How you been?
Good. I mean, look, this is where really the pressure turns on now, doesn't it? Big 3 weeks where you can't put a foot wrong. The pressure penalties are even more important than ever, and they can be the difference between you making it into a top 4 and not.
110%. The small margins now are what's going to make the top 4. If you win pressure points, if you're winning your games, you're obviously putting yourself in a great position, but it's going to be more competitive now than it's been all season these last
And how impressed were you with that result we just saw from Wembley Rangers? That puts them right back up there, doesn't it?
100%. Puts them second. I had 26s to win, if I'll be honest, but listen, Wembley done what they need to do. Perez gets the goal in the one-on-one. Obviously, shout out to Serene. Hopefully, his injury is not as bad as it looked.
Yeah, he's been a key player for them, hasn't he?
Yeah, that in itself could be a changer for 26ers. Hopefully, it's not the case, but yeah, it's a big miss if it is. So we'll see what 26ers could do if things don't go their way with Serene being back.
Let's have a look at the teams then coming in to this one. Kicking off with Rukkas. 2 wild cards featured tonight is the same German duo, Marco Cirillo and Ahmed Onsel, who have been regular wild cards for Idris Elba. So we have to have eyes on Daradada. What a week he had last week. He was the MVP of the night. The assist he got, it was outrageous, man. We were speechless, weren't we, on commentary?
Crazy. That's what the football from the streets is about, man. Little things like that. It's crazy, but that's what Ball League need. We need more of that. Need people off their chairs.
On the other side for M7, no wild cards in use, and why would they? Because they have been in incredible form. They are unbeaten, the only side this season to remain unbeaten from 8 weeks, 5 wins, 3 draws. And I mean, look at that team. Sam Fitzgerald's been unbelievable this season. Players have come into the squad and strengthened it, such as J. Emmanuel Thomas, and even, he looked towards the bench, Zaid Al-Hassani.
Yeah.
He is the definition of street baller.
Yeah, literally 1v1. You don't want to be playing against him. He does it for fun, you know. Check his TikTok out. He's calling out people saying, look, if you could win a 1v1 against me consistently, put money in your pocket. I ain't seen no one take money off him, so shout out Zaid, man.
Mr. Bam there, counting. It was only a few weeks ago that he bagged himself the MVP of the night. And a great hat-trick. I mean, if you're a side of M7, Menace, you're thinking here already, yes, top 4's in our sides, but what a storyline that we could be unbeaten going in to the Final 4 and going in to potentially the final and winning the whole thing.
I think they'll go unbeaten. They'll get top 4, but I think they'll go unbeaten going into the Final 4. But it just depends on form and confidence of other teams if they could go all the way and win it. But they're strong favourites to get top 4 right now and win the group. So,
well, I'm just looking in this as well. M7 have still got to play SDS and NDL in their last 2 games. The champions, and a side that no doubt will be having quite the fan base and noise here in the copper box. On the other side for Rukkas, they still play Yanited, and 26 is in the final 2 weeks of match day 10 and 11. That was Ahmed Onsel and J. Emmanuel Thomas kicking us off.
Kicked us off with a wild shot, by the way.
Here he is, Daradada. He is so influential to that team, isn't he? He just keeps them ticking. He's the energy.
Yeah,
he's the engine.
Main man in that team. Likes of him and Musa as well. Be interesting to see Musa and Sam today. I think they're similar in ways, especially when they're dribbling. I think hard to tackle, lovely close control as well. So be interesting to see today. I know Fitz has got something for me though.
Is it a celebration?
No, he's got a goal for me. Another one to the catalogue.
A goal or 3 maybe?
Yeah, oh, might get MVP. Last time I spoke to Dara ended up doing what he done, so I don't know if it's me or...
Oh, what a flick on Stefan Ilic. Surprised he didn't take it first time.
Yeah.
Great flick on there from Emmanuel Thomas. Here's Ergus Pepe. A shot of the game for Rukkas. He is the pressure penalty king.
I wonder why Ilic didn't take that first time.
I don't think you can see on the replay potential. I don't know if there was too much on the ball or was he trying to shape up for a better shot, but it looked like a first-time shot there was the way to play. That's a great touch from Ergus Pepe. How's he put that in?
Over the keeper. How'd he done that?
He's in the shot into the ground. It's bounced over the goalkeeper. I mean, we've got to appreciate the touch one.
Great touch.
And then that for a finish.
He's meant that. He's meant that. That's quality. He's meant that. That is quality from Ergus.
An orthodox finish. Idris Elba couldn't believe it. We couldn't either.
The touch sets him 110%, but to actually think that you have to get the ball over the keeper to the other side of the goal, that's class.
Toby Ball will not be happy with that one. I mean, the touch was good enough, Menace. Didn't expect the finish to follow from Idris Elba.
Now, if you're shooting far corner, ideally it's just laces, but to put it over his head, kick it off the floor. I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm gonna ask him what you thought about that, because that takes some thinking.
7th goal of the season. He's the top goal scorer in this Rukkas side. And there is a long way to play still.
I think that seems to be Rukkas' downfall. The longer the game goes on, the more prone they are to give the game away.
Well, the best example is that is last week. They were 3-0 up against Deportrio, weren't they?
Yeah.
And by half-time, it was 3-3. No idea what happened there.
Secret Santa.
Game changer. Cirillo finds Dada, who's in a tumble with Sam Fitzgerald.
One player they can't afford to be injured, bro.
We got 3 in the 2, yeah? And they're 3 to win the 3. You've got to follow sometimes. You've got to trust our defenders and step up, yeah? Yeah, you have to. Referee, so look now, the 3 of you here, trust Bailey and JT, you step out, be that third person. They're going to kill the time and let them play. Can't let them play.
There'll be no Adrian Tajik tonight for M7, but it's still an incredible bench. Femi Akinwande Eva, Mohamed Mayoub, Joshua Abbott, Zaid El Sani, Zion Nditi making up the 4. There was an offside call there on that long ball for Rukkas. I think what's more impressive here, sorry, Menace, is that there's teams such as Rukkas, who realistically a top 4 is off the cards for them, but they can still cause problems. They can come on a Monday night. They might have everything to play for. I mean, there was a chunk of saying there is a world they can make it through if they won every point and every result went their way. But they can still come here and cause just a bit of disruption to the rest of the teams in the league.
Yeah, they will. I think they've got another win in their bag. They're going to upset someone who's pushing for a top 4.
Well, guess what? They're playing 3 teams that are doing exactly that. United 26ers and now M7. Daniel Thomas. Hold up play there to try and bring a few more players in. Do we fancy a shot here from Toby Ball? We do.
Oh.
Well, he has scored before, and there is the odd chance that you can get a save out for a call. That's a great long ball forward if he is onside. Which he was.
I thought they got away with it.
That one's gone all the way across to Idris Elba, who will then give it back to Cirillo, but Stefan Illich has pickpocketed him and kicked off a counter-attack.
Oh,
so there's a bit of afters there between Cirillo and Sam Fitzgerald. It was quite entertaining to watch. Speaking of the 2 German wildcards.
Got to keep your eye on them little afters, you know.
Off the ball.
Dara Dada.
Oh. Not scoring with no attempt like that.
If he took that last week, he might have been on target.
He shot like that last week, he probably wouldn't get MVP. No one's shooting like that.
Emmanuel Thomas.
Oh.
This could be dangerous.
Oh.
Did not fancy on his right foot there, did he? Someone who might fancy on his right foot, though, is here. Took a bit too long there, Stefan Ilic.
He's on the pitch.
Well, he's on the pitch now, isn't he? Wearing the number 90 shirt. Keep an eye on him. Here's Cirillo. Clever.
Nearly.
Rabona pass, I think, was the idea. Here he is now. You do not let him run. Now Hassani already getting the...
Not a bad attempt.
M7.
They'd get warm. First victim, Dara.
Just when he runs you, isn't it? What do you do?
You good at defending 1v1s?
Definitely not against him. You? I think I'll be giving away a free kick.
Yeah, I'm on and off. Depends on my mood. He seemed like the person that would annoy me.
He'd be on a 2-minute suspension.
Yeah. Can't play fair play against him. No chance.
That is the distance that Zaid needs to step away for this free kick. He's only taken half the distance.
He's behaving like they're winning.
So bam, good feet. Can he get the shots away? He can. Deflection, corner. First one of the game coming after just 8 minutes.
He's another one, 1v1, you know. I think his stature doesn't give off that he's a good dribbler, but when he starts to run, you hardly get tackled.
We were speaking about this last week, weren't we? About just how he glides, doesn't he?
Literally.
Lofted long from M7. Here he is now, Ilic.
Oh, Jet didn't follow with it.
Emmanuel Thomas there, not on the same wavelength. Here he is now, Zaid Al-Hassani. Oh, had a back defending for his team. Out of the 30-minute games, he must play pretty much all of the game.
Has to.
Look at Ilic here, this is a great chance for him. Shifts onto his left foot!
The boy, Serbian sniper. Talk to him nice.
The Serbian sniper with a quick shot there. He just shifted onto his left boot and went, thank you very much.
Little bit of room.
Squeezed it in.
Look at that.
Past their flock. The unbeaten side here in Baller League back in the game 1-1.
2 minutes in until our game changer. 2 minutes until the first half game changer.
11 goals for the season. He's just 1 goal away from matching up last season's tally.
Rukkas will be disappointed though. It's a bit of passive defending from Dara. And I think near post keeper should not be conceding that, if you ask me.
I just don't know if it caught him off guard on that left foot, that was all. But still, Seth Lock will feel like he should have done better. Mohamed Mayoub on the pitch now. And Joshua Abbott. Here is Ilic.
Set.
Back on that left boot.
Gotta set Zaid there. He knows, he knows.
Just over 1 minute away from a game changer. Cirillo.
Oh, heavy.
Bit too heavy there. Toby Aromalara, who just last week announced that he was departing from #United after 150 appearances for the football club. Looking to find his first goal as well here in Baller League. That's a Bam trying to find Aromalara there on the overlap. We are 10 seconds away from our game change. I feel like M7 are just going to slowly move into this. And that's going to be the case.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game changer for the second time tonight. It is a easy game changer to understand. You cannot be offside for the next 3 minutes. Stand anywhere on the pitch, the normal offside line is not in effect, which means you can stand wherever you want. And believe it or not, Menace, for a game change that only gave us 6 goals until this week, we actually saw 2 goals in the last game when this game change was on. So maybe tonight is the night that onside does give us some goals.
Hopefully, hopefully.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Both teams coming into this, 7 shots in the first 12 minutes each. There's Emmanuel Thomas, there's Mohamed Mayoub. It's straight at the keeper, and Emmanuel Thomas is over the bar, but you're already thinking into there, man. It's the game plan here. It's got to be Emmanuel Thomas. Play the long ball. His hold-up players, no doubt, not just the best for M7, one of the best in the league.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think the only difference with it being onside now is he could be a bit closer to the goal. So if it does get to him...
Oh, shot!
Oh!
Joshua Abbott!
That's a clock. That in the bottom bins.
The placement on that.
Yeah. That's R1 and circle. If you got a PS5, you know what that is.
Is that the ultimate finesse?
That is just there. You don't save those.
Glided it into the back of it, hasn't it?
You don't save those. I'm sure it's R1 and square.
R1 and square. I mean, you'll be kicking out for a corner.
R1 and circle.
Sorry, a goal kick.
R1 and circle.
M7 1-0 down. They're now 2-1 up in the game. There's a clever little flick up. Malarin coming close to his first goal for Rukkas.
See you later.
Mohamed Mayoub, great turn. Has a shot. Wins his team a corner.
Oh. Send him into the VIP.
Minute and a half already gone on the game changer. Halfway through. Foul on Emmanuel Thomas.
Hold up plays. It's a cheat code, you know. It's actually a cheat code.
You can't get near him, because if you do that, Menace, you'll give away a free kick, as we've just seen there.
It's like you got to accept defeat when he has the ball. It's just about finding the runners. If you get the runners, you'll be all right. But there's no point trying to war him in his own game. That's his game.
Here he is. Emmanuel Thomas is going to hit this. No issues, no deflection.
Let's go, look, let's go.
Yeah, I think the hold-up play is his game. The shooting thing, I don't know what's going on with him.
Get it to his feet and offload it.
Yeah.
1 minute left. They were 1-0 down, remember, M7. They are going into half-time leading. Lukman Kasim now coming on, getting his first few touches of the half for Rukkas. Nicely done there from Rukkas, getting themselves out of that. as well, just to avoid the big screen in the middle of the pitch there.
Good work.
Hammond-Onsell, is he going to hit it? He thought about it. There's the cutback, but not the finish.
10, 9,
And that might do us for the half.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Will there be enough time to get this forward? No, there will not. And at half-time, it is the unbeaten M7 FC that do lead. They may have got 1-0 down early on, but at half-time it's M7 2, Rukkas 1.
So for me it's important, like this season didn't go as planned as we wanted, I think everyone knows that. But the most important for me is that we show today that we score our chances. We had so many chances every game, and I think for us, we just need the celebration together. Because this season we didn't celebrate anything because we draw or we lost. So I think today we need just to show, just for us, our confidence, to the love to the game. Let's show everyone what we can do, because we are great. And I believe in every single player of you. Let's show everybody what we can do, and let's do it together.
Yeah.
So 2 things. I want to see a team that goes out there to still fight for something. Yes, what I mean by that is fight first for yourself, for your family, and for the people that are out here. Yes, if you do everything we've done yesterday, you come as winner. For me, for her, for Maya, you guys are anyway winner. We're winners, yes? No matter how the game goes, we need to step down from the pitch and say we've done everything. If it goes our way, we're happy. If it doesn't go our way, we're still happy. We take the positive part and we move on. Yes? It's 3 games to go. Yes? We need a win. We need a win for us, for our confidence. And we can't let anyone come into that pitch and say, no, I'm doing 30% off. No, you know me. You'll be down. Very simple as that. If I see just one player, guys, then you will have to deal with me. But for now, positive energy. We walk in positive, we walk out positive again. Yes? You got this, boys. Come on.
Well, that was Stephen Tammer and Alicia Lehman's MVP's team talk, and that is the game coming up for you next. Will they put that plan into action against Daniel Sturridge and Micah Richards, Deportrio? Right, it is currently 2-1 to M7. They look like they are keeping their unbeaten record intact. Chunks, however, the only goal of the game that we need to be talking about is this from Ergis Pepai. Talk to me.
That's the top 3 goals this season, in my opinion. That touch reminded me of prime Thierry Henry, and then to hit it against the floor. And you know what? I'm going to say Ergis meant that. That was absolutely class. Ergis Pepai, I think, one of the greatest goals I've seen this season, honestly. That's Bergkamp level.
Would you put, well, is the touch, what do you say, in the touches Thierry and the finish is Bergkamp? Wait, what you putting it?
You know what?
Touches Bergkamp?
Touch is Bergkamp in his prime. I think Bergkamp watches that and says, I wish I could do it like that.
But do you think he meant the finish? Because the only way he scores that is by doing that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Look, see, look, if I try that touch, my hamstring will pop. And then to bounce off the floor whilst he's, oh, no, man. I think we need a poll to see if I'm going crazy.
I really, really want, yeah. If we can do a poll, or guys, put in the chat, do you think that was one of the best goals we have seen at Baller League Season 2? And did Ergis Pepai mean it? Did he mean it?
He meant it!
He meant it, but can his team, Rukkas, get anything from this game? They're currently 2-1, Dad. Oh, you like him now, do you?
Well, it's time for the start of the second half between Rukkas and M7 FC. Brandon Smith and Menace on commentary with you. I mean, the conversation has started. Is that one of the best goals we've seen this season from Ergis Pepai? The touch, the technique.
Chunk said it best, Bergkamp-esque with the touch and the finish. You don't. You have to think how am I scoring? Me personally, low bottom corner laces. Ergis is thinking outside the box. Not many players in Ball League can think the way he's thinking for that finish.
I mean, YouTube chat, we can see all your comments coming through. What's been your favourite or best goal so far this season? There has been nearly 300 of them. We could hit 300 goals tonight. We're on the way there. 273 coming into Matchday 9 have been scored here at the Copper Box.
How many goals are better than that goal, though? You got Sam's one's better, obviously, against Deportrio.
That was a special goal, wasn't it?
Can you think of any other goals that you would say, like, you wouldn't put...
Jardel Sterling was a rocket.
Rockets are, not to put any shade on Jardel, but rockets are rockets. Like, if you catch it well, it's a, do you know what I mean? But that Ergis goal, that's a joke, by the way. Like, that's an absolute joke. To lob the goalkeeper after that touch.
He was lucky not to pull the hamstring on the touch, wasn't he?
He could have been on a touchwood. He could have been on a stretcher after that touch. Glad he's still walking.
The Sam Fitzgerald tackled into the goal. A few saying in the chat, I mean, look, that's definitely up there, isn't it? What a goal that one was. Did score a bit of a Trivella, didn't he, the week before?
That finish is, I think that finish is underrated as well.
What a goal.
That outside the boot.
Here's Musabam now for Rukkas. Good save there from Toby Ball. And that's going to be a corner. Great run there from Musabam. When he gets going, he's hard to stop.
Don't want to play like that running against you, man.
Second corner there for Rukkas. Well, at YouTube chat, we can see all of them coming through now. Your favourite goal of Baller League Season 2. Keep your favourite goals coming through. If you see yourself in the chat, say hello, we are. Always keeping tabs on the YouTube chat. Stefanic is fouled twice in 1 minute. There are a few words, aren't there, between Illich, Fitzgerald and the two wild cards tonight. Marco Cirillo and Ahmed Onsel.
Watch out, please.
Keep an eye on that battle for the remainder of this game.
Yo, play the game. Play the game. Next one.
Illich.
Yeah.
Shot blocked and...
Exactly what you said. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it.
We just talked about it, didn't we?
I don't think it was that bad.
It was a few weeks ago. There was a moment with Ahmed Onsel. He's just come back from a recent injury, I think.
We've got a challenge for the 2-minute penalty.
On his knee. They're asking for a 2-minute penalty.
Saying it's simple, look, it's just, it's not even. But the problem is, yeah, but look, he's left one on him. That's not too late. Fine.
He's more or less just put his body in front of him. Nothing malicious in that.
What, hold on, Sonny. Your word is reckless, which is a caution. That's fine. If we're happy with that, that's fine.
The challenge is successful. The 2-minute penalty is reversed.
Well, a 2-minute suspension was given. A challenge is coming from M7 to then remove that suspension. And it is a successful challenge. Stefanic will remain on the pitch and M7 will not be down to 5 players for 2 minutes.
Makes sense. I would have said the same thing.
That's what the challenges are there for, aren't they, Menace? You get 1 per game, but we said it was going to blow over.
don't think that's the last of that, though.
No, it's not the last of it. The pressure is no doubt rising on these last 3 weeks. Teams fighting.
That's what we need, though. We need a bit of fight,
Yeah,
a
we
bit
do.
of
I
war.
think we haven't had it at times this season. Also, Bam has kept that in somehow. Oh, it's a strong old tackle from Yanited.
Oh no, I caught it.
And the Rukkas only one corner flag away from that penalty. They've got Idris Elba in their team. He's one of the best penalty takers in the league.
He's also missed a few as well. Sorry, Idris.
He has. But he's also on 2 weeks of pressure penalties, hasn't he?
I think it's easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Looks easy, but...
Looks easy, but when you go about 11 rounds of penalties, it's not that easy, is it? There's the corner.
That's it.
Just well on there by Toby. I don't think he'll be taking the penalty. I know someone who will be.
One man.
Give him the ball. There he is. 4 penalties scored this season in open play and 2 pressure penalty weeks won.
Come on, Idris.
Here comes Idris Elba now to make it 2-2. Always reliable.
Wasn't expecting anything else.
I mean, what a night he's had, by the way. That's a brace for Idris Elba tonight. I mean, that's got absolutely nothing on his first goal. You didn't see his first goal. Wind it back and have a look. I'm sure you'll see it across social media for just a few days, weeks. It will be in most recaps of season 2. Clever little pass there.
Would you say both German wildcards have lifted Rukkas? Well, I think they have.
I think they have, and that's why they've been used week after week.
Yeah.
You know, they've got to fly them in every week, haven't they? Which in itself is another extra cost.
Carrillo's done well since he's stepped into Rukkas. Oh, Darragh looking for something.
Well, we can understand why Darragh was down there. I think he felt like he was caught by Sam Fitzgerald as see on the replay there.
Good kick. No, I'll do the same thing. He's looking for a 2-minute suspension. I'll do the same thing. I've been there.
Trying to be clever, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, there's a free kick regardless of the Onsell. Illich has gone down to ground. Shot comes in. Darragh in the back post. M7 has not got a challenge.
Have they got away with something?
MVP last week. Mr. Rukkas is on the pitch. Don't leave him hanging. What's happened here then? To be honest, not really a great deal because Musa Bam has, from that angle, hasn't meant to go into Illich there.
Has he caught? It's like he's caught his face.
He's caught him, but yeah, from what the angle looks like, it didn't look like he meant it. But regardless of that, they can't challenge.
Yeah, nothing changes. That's a better shot. M7 have to do something here.
Well, keep in mind that M7 have been unbeaten for 8 weeks. This would be their first defeat, but it would keep them top of the league for now. Well, for M7, they have still got 2 big games coming their way, Menace. They play SDS next, and then NDL. Those are the 2 final games. They're difficult games. But you feel like they've done enough, you'd like to say, that even if they did slip off for a week or 2, I know there's still a long time left in this game.
Yeah.
You've got the, I guess, the added points alongside your name, which will keep you in that top 4, hopefully.
Onsel's asking them to throw the flag, but I'm unsure what it's about. But yeah, I do agree with you. Their next 2 games are...
Taradada asking for some kind of decision there. They wanted that from Zayd. Cirillo, clever little pass that is.
Punish, punish, it's a set.
Into Casey Shan, Daradana, shot blocked. Steele.
One of you.
He's alive off the line eventually and out for a corner. I'm not sure what's going on these last few minutes for M7, but they just don't look organised, do they?
How he's free like that is crazy, and then all of a sudden there's 2 of them at the ball.
Cirillo. Finding Casey Shan already making his impact into the game, just minutes on the pitch. Got the space on the far hand side for Zayd here. Makes his trademark step over. Daradala's got in the way and won a free kick.
1-1. Dara smiling like he's clocked the method.
I mean, I look forward to the next battle between those 2.
Literally.
What result this could be. Again, there is still a game changer and a long way to go. 4 minutes from the game changer. Able to keep that one in.
Punish. Oh, that's the moments.
Got to think in these 2-3 minutes here, Menace, where they haven't been on it, they've got to punish them.
Have to. But it's a similar story that Rukkas have. They don't do it, and then other team get a couple of chances, get a couple of goals, and the game changes.
No! Boys, don't let him shoot! Do not let him shoot! Hey, Jack!
Yeah, 1-0 down earlier on M7, but came back 2 and a half time. You do not write this team off. They've been unbelievable this season. Clever little flick on there from Emmanuel Thomas will find Fitzgerald.
Remember, M7 top of the table, this would be an upset. A big result for Rukkas at a stage like this.
M7 needs something here, boy.
Shot comes in. And out of play it goes. Well, that's the table as it stands now. They might have a plus 11 goal difference, M7. And they will still be top. Of course, they could be overtaken tonight by M5. They are the only team that could overtake them. Regardless of that, they will still be in the top 4 after play tonight if they were to lose. Again, this is far from over. On the other side, look at Rukkas. This will be a win for them that would put them on 9 points. Won't really move them up the table that much. An important free kick.
Right, this could be a big chance.
Wonder who takes the free kick. It looks like Sam will. Seen him score free kicks before.
Fitzgerald over it. You can see the battle there between Musa Bam and Emmanuel Thomas. Fitzgerald deflection saved.
Good save.
2 minutes until our game change, and then 2 minutes London. Let's make some noise!
2 minutes away from that game changer. Kick in for M7 in the corner. Illich. Back to Rabbit, who's already curled in from this sort of range. Zay winning a free kick.
Gorilla's not happy about that.
Fitzgerald! Not a corner. Will be a kick in there. He can play it in. The ball to move M7 up the pitch.
I wonder what game changer will favour Rukkas.
A fair play, I reckon.
They need a favour.
1 minute until our game change, but 1 minute until the game changer.
Well, it's going to be fair play, the line, or one-on-one. YouTube chat, let us know what you think it's going to be. That's hit the top of the screen at the copper box. So it will be a free kick to M7.
Go on then,
Potentially a cutback.
Not a bad cutback.
Spicy.
25 seconds. Tara Dada and Zaid going toe-to-toe.
Again.
Toby Ball to give us our last shot of the game. And it comes! And it's on target. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line.
The line.
Will be our game change for the last 3 minutes. If you score behind the line, the goal will count as double. The offside line is the line you shoot behind that. You can score a goal that would be worth double. Only a handful of players have been able to do that across the 2 seasons of Baller League, Menace. I mean, look, what a chance it would be to do that tonight.
Literally.
Week 2, Tyrone Mars for MVPs did score from the line and made it 4-4.
I think I only saw it once last season as well. I think it was treble.
Was this Met Sumbul?
Yeah, there we go.
And I believe also maybe Amin Belade scored 4 treble last season from behind the line.
Oh. It's a corner.
Well, that's going to be another corner, M7.
With their second corner, then the next is a penalty. That could be pivotal.
Ain't got the Urgus legs to be touching him like that. Rukkas has got 2 minutes just to hold on.
Can you find this on the volley? Hang about this one though.
Oh.
Touch on that one, corner as well. This could be one or drawn on a corner potentially, a Menace.
Yeah.
Oh! Sam Fitzgerald.
Take it out!
Toby Ball.
Oh,
where's that deflection gone?
Corner's vital.
I feel like we're going to see it. There's a minute left in the game.
Flag's been thrown.
There's been a ref challenge there from Rukkas. Is it more so on, was it a free kick or not?
We're checking for an off-the-ball challenge on the goalkeeper.
Off-the-ball challenge on the goalkeeper. Potentially violent conduct off the ball. We are trying to find that moment again of what's happened here. So, Sam Fitzgerald.
The challenge is unsuccessful. We restart with a black free kick.
Not much in it. Want to get the ball, that's all it is.
Went over to get the ball. Team's gone down to ground. I can understand why Rukkas have felt that their player was fouled, but
Is that all right then?
I think it was more the case of Sam Fitzgerald saying, come on, we want to get going. We've got a minute left here.
There's a lot of children here. I'm not going to love that.
.50 seconds left. As we edge closer towards it, Menace, what a win this would be for Rukkas.
110%. When they're at it, they're not an easy team to play against. They've shown it over the season as well. It's just moments that have been killing them, but they look like they're on course to cause the biggest upset.
Fitzgerald now. Desperate for a corner, it's all they need to keep the unbeaten run going. "20 seconds left. Just game management now ready for Rukkas, right?
Literally.
Maybe not like that.
10 seconds on the clock.
M7, can they grab that last corner? Can they get the penalty? Time running out. Free kick.
3 seconds, 2 seconds.
Goal doesn't stand, there has scored, there has just been a free kick given. As much as the crowd did in the corner box before he went in. 3 seconds, shot comes in, maybe deflection happens, Menace, and a corner will be played, aka a penalty.
Hope that's the case at M7.
Or, better still, you score from here, it's worth 2 and you win the game.
Yeah, literally.
Who's hitting it? Fitzgerald. Sam Fitzgerald now to hit it. Is he going to get a touch? Oh. No, it was so close. Full time. The 8-week unbeaten run comes to an end. And it's against second bottom of the league. Rukkas. They might have taken him to week 9, but they are making a bit of noise now.
What an upset.
Well, this is the moment as well that the chat has not stopped going on about. The goal that Dara Dada scored to win the game 3-2. They believe that he was offside. Keep in mind, there was no ref challenge available here for M7, and when the ball was kicked...
I'm not sure. It looks like Thompson, who's blocking the initial shot, may be keeping him on. Look at the back leg.
Look at the back leg there.
Yeah.
Of Jordan Thompson. No challenge was available regardless. It wasn't given as offside, and that's the full-time result there. An important win for Rukkas. Again, I don't think they make the top 4, but regardless of it, what result?
Wow. Finally, Idris. Finally, it has happened. Hey, man, we knew that we had to come in and take down the Giants. It was a tough game for us. We've had a hard season, but we worked hard. Make some noise for Musa, my captain.
Moose, what a performance. That's it, man. We were due a big performance. We knew that our results don't reflect our performances. That's a result that reflects our performance. They're top. They're undefeated. Done. Hey, big up the Rukkas.
All right, we're going to let you go. Go and enjoy it, man. Go and enjoy it.
Well, it is your time to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. We've only had a couple of games so far. Maybe it might be...
Give it to Agus. Give it to Agus. Best goal for Agus. Give it to Agus.
You've had chunks there. Scan that QR code and you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. That was big for Rukkas, wasn't it? You wandered over there, were you?
No, I just talked to Idris because I said to him before the game, you lot are giant killers. You guys can beat the big teams, and they've done it.
You're just being nice to them now because it just called you out.
I said, though.
I'm joking.
You know what?
Okay, John, it's okay.
Never mind.
Just me.
Do it myself.
No, I don't want to do it by myself.
I'm back.
Okay, you're back. So should we go to the Cooper 2 half challenge? Don't need you anymore anyway. Go on, Joe, over to you.
We are ready to go. This is the Cooper 2 halves challenge. We've got 2 fans picked out of the crowd at complete random. What's your name? Paul. Paul, who do you support? Arsenal fan. Oh, goodness. Boo. And your name is? Eunice. And who do you support? United. Come on, Eunice. Okay, United versus Arsenal. Eunice versus Paul. Assume your positions behind your balls. They're each going to have 30 seconds. You're over there, Paul. You're over there, Eunice. They're going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as possible. Whoever gets the most balls wins £500. Okay. Count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. Good start by Yunus. That's 1-0 already. It's a good technique. I like the speed of Yunus. Paul, we got to be quicker. It's 1-0. We got to be quicker, Paul. 1-0. 2-1 to Yunus. 2-0. This is a good game. 3-2 to Yunus. This is seriously close. We've got to pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. 3-2 Yunus still. Come on, we got to be better. Yes, Yunus. 4-2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. That is it. No more shots. Yunus, congratulations. You're going home with £500. Okay, Yunus, you're out. Well done, mate. Take the check with you, big dog. Take the check. All right, Liv, Chunks, we've also got a special Cupra 2 halves challenge. Chunks, take your shoes off. Liv's playing in Uggs. You taking them off? Okay, they're going to have 30 seconds each to get as many balls through the hole. If they get over 6, we're going to give away 2 tickets to the final 4. So 6 or more goals from either of them will be a giveaway. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play. Chunks is in there, already in 1. Come on, Chunksy. Chunks has been hyping himself endlessly, saying he's going to get over 6 here. It's still only 1-0 to Chunks. Still only 1-0. Come on, Liv. Yes, Liv. 1-0. Please beat him, Liv. 10 seconds. 2-1 to Liv. Come on, Liv. 2-all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. Full time. Deary me. 6 or more to give away tickets. 2-all. 2-all.
I was speaking to Liv off camera, and I said I'm going to let her. So I thought, she won, right?
Yeah, it was 2-all, man. It was 2-all.
You didn't even beat me, Chunks. Do you know that's more embarrassing for you?
Yeah, the top 2 highest point scorers, by the way, which neither of you two are close to the running in this, will be coming back for the final 4 with a chance to win much bigger money. But your 2 performances there, Liv, sum it up.
Listen, we'll go again. Maybe we'll get another chance to go again.
I don't think you get a chance. That was shameful.
Injured my knee.
I'm going to bring in trainers.
Well, Liv turned up in Uggs. You both took your shoes off. Wasn't particularly pretty. We'll give you one last chance, Chunks. Left foot, lefties. And that's it. Seriously, that's it. All right. Neither of them were good enough. That was just really poor. But either way, that was the Cupra 2 halves challenge.
Well, welcome back to Baller League tonight here for Matchday 9. Before we jump in to our next game, we need to take a pause. As last week, we were all made aware of the shocking news that former Baller League player Ethan McLeod sadly passed away. Ethan was an incredibly talented and respected player here at Baller League, where he represented VZN FC in Season 1. Ethan started his football journey at just age 7 at Wolves, where he climbed the ranks before earning a pro contract with the club in 2023. And following on from this, earlier this year, he was drafted as part of Toby's VZN FC squad for the start of Baller League Season 1 here in the UK. We're all deeply saddened and want to send our love, condolences and support to Ethan's family, friends and teammates during this incredibly difficult time. Shortly, we'll be joining Baller League players and managers for a minute's applause to pay our tribute to Ethan. And that was a minute's applause for Ethan McLeod.
Yeah, everyone here at Baller League sends all of our love and thoughts and prayers to Ethan McLeod's family at this really, really difficult time. We have still got plenty more coming up for you today here on Baller League. Been a couple of games so far, so we've still got 4 games to go, and it starts off with Deportrio against MVPs. And I can now throw over to Joe, who's with MVP's manager, Alicia Lehman.
Alicia, obviously amazing scenes there, but sad moments.
No, of course, really sad. I think every time someone has to leave the earth, it's really sad. We have to take the strength now and keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephen, we saw your pre-game team talk. This is a big game, big game for MVPs.
Every game is a big game, you know. We can't just come here and think, okay, we have nothing to fight for. Yes, we do have something to fight for. At the end of the day, we play football because we want to win, and that's why we have to step out and prove to everyone that, okay, look, for the games that has been in the past, we didn't make it, but today we can do it. So it's a step forward of what we want to improve for also season after.
What are you hoping to see today from your side, Alicia?
I think we just give everything we play with our strength. I don't even think we need to prove it to everyone. The most important is that we prove it to ourselves, because we play for us at the end, we play for our team, for our family, and we want that we end this season with the high.
All right, guys, I'm going to let you go. Prepare your team. Liv, Chunks, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. That was Alicia. You're going to pick up your mic? Or?
Sorry.
What did you make of the team talk that Alicia and Stephen gave? We saw it a little bit earlier. Do you think that can inspire MVPs
100%.
tonight?
I feel like it's just reminding them of who they are, because they were a very good team last season. So the fact that they've strengthened by adding Montel McKenzie, Eddie Michael's still there, Timmy Abraham. I don't know what's really going on down there. So I think, maybe a talking to is what they need for their psyche. But today's a winnable game, no disrespect, of course. And I feel like they have to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously were 10th coming into today. But obviously, if they win today, they're only 3 points off SDS in 4th. Obviously, as it stood coming into today. So it's not, go on.
Yeah, I love that. Tekka's.
Oh,
go on, she's better than you.
I was going to say, better than me or better than you?
Oh, both of us.
But, I mean, after our performance in the Cooper 2 Halves Challenge, she's definitely better.
Yeah.
What about for Deportrio then? They're sort of thereabouts in 8th place. They're on 10 points, a win there, and they're right back in the mix.
I don't know, man. Deportrio hasn't been giving me Deportrio vibes from last season.
It's giving up and down, is it? Giving inconsistent.
Yeah, and for that reason, I don't know. I don't like teams that are inconsistent. Maybe with the omission of Micah and Daniel Sturridge, I haven't seen them in a long time.
Are they going to bother turning up again?
Probably
Micah,
not.
Daniel?
Probably not. But
your team, this is a really, really
and I think like their team
important
is
time. You're not there.
Their team is the one that changes the most. I can always see their lineups and there's just a new person. You need some type of
cohesion.
Yeah, man. Like Richard Frankessi and Mampolo haven't played enough. Where's Sordell gone? You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
These are 2 teams. They're 2 teams. There's 2 points in it between them. So this one's going to be really difficult to call.
MVPs will win.
MVPs?
Yeah, I think MVPs will win this one.
Why? Give us a reason, or are you just going to say?
I feel it in my frame.
Okay, well, that's what Chunks thinks. But
Sorry.
what is actually going to happen? It is time for Game 3 of the night. It is Deportrio against MVPs.
Well, it is time for our next game this evening. I mean, chat, talk to me about this one. Deportrio against MVPs. It's the near enough halfway point of the night. Remember, we have got pressure penalties to follow this as always, which will be a huge point. Remember, 3 more of those for now until the end of the season. And I can see you all right now. I'm reading the chat in front of me. Do say hello. Say hello, Brandon, in the chat. Let's see who's popping up and say hello this evening. Thank you for your support, as always, tuning in. It's always good to chat to all of you and get your opinions on who's going to make the top 4. It does not get any bigger and better than this. We're about to bring the teams out onto the pitch for our 3rd game tonight. Are we going to see one of these two really sort of push on into that top 4? Some new wildcards in action tonight for Deportrio. Even Marvin Sordell back in the side. We haven't seen him for what feels like a long time now. So I'm excited to see how this next one's going to go. I can see you all saying hello in the chat. Good evening to you all. Welcome in. Right, last few words on board. Alicia Lehman and Stephen Sammer. Let's bring them out. As it currently Wembley stands following that one. In case you'd missed it, M7 lost their first game in Baller League to Rukkas, who are 11th in the table. Now they're 10th. MVPs are in 11th coming into this. Deportrio in 8th. There is only 2 points between the two, but a win for Deportrio could put them just outside that top 4, potentially knocking on the door with extra weeks in front of them. For MVPs, a lot needs to go their way, but why not start dreaming? Why not start building a case study towards being in the top 4? Give us your predictions on this one, chat. MVPs or Deportrio. As we have a little look at the teams coming into tonight. And this is the matchday squad for Deportrio, which features a new wild card. Matthew Fernley comes in for the usual Carl Hawley, who can't be here tonight. No Jaden Raymond still, he's still suffering an injury. No Jolien Lescott. Of course, that Fagan suffered that injury a few weeks ago, and Richard Afrankesti also missing tonight. Marvin Sordell back in the squad, looking to make his addition here. Of course, Rodney Ajayi, the other wild card that is featured for another week on the trot for Deportrio. On the side for MVPs, only one wild card to talk about tonight. It's their goalkeeper, Nicholas Reichel, who's been a part of their team since week 1. The German goalkeeper in tonight. Timmy Abraham, Adi Mieko and Kevin Spinelli feature as the deadly trio leading the way. Montel McKenzie, always the provider, involved in, I think, more assists than any other player this season in Baller League so far. Menace coming into this one. What's your thoughts?
Looking at Rukkas' game, it should be motivation, especially for MVP. It should be motivation for them. They're what, 11th? So ideally, Deportrio, they get this win closer for them in the top 4, but yeah, MVP, they need something, and just seeing Rukkas go on top of them in the leaderboard, they should be looking at this game as something they could win. Should be able to win anyways.
If Deportrio can win this, they could be on 13 points. They go into pressure penalties, they win that, they could be on 14.
It's a different season.
It completely is, isn't it?
Yeah, flips.
A very different situation. Right, where are we going to go then? It's going to be Mampolo.
7, 6.
And Timmy Abraham to kick us off.
3, 2, 1.
It looks like it's going to be Timmy Abraham, Eddie Mieko, Joshua Soke, Montel McKenzie and Scandari is the starting 6 with Nicholas Reichel in goal. That's on the other side. Both wild cards starting as Adam Dawson.
Why not? Test the keeper, as they say.
Captain has his first shot of the game. Let's get some score predictions coming in from the YouTube chat.
Oh, see you later.
Great turn there, Timmy Abraham. Can he find a cut back? Scandari's waiting, goes on his own. Daniel Atherton does make the save, but gives away a corner.
Lovely bit of skill there. Don't get too close. Could have went for a cutback, but I've seen those shots go in this season. I've seen keepers let those in, so why not?
Cutback available off the post. Did it go out of play? Yes, it did. I believe it went out before a touch came in. No corner. Interesting to see how number 14 gets on today. Matthew Fernley, former Bolton Wanderers player, now playing at Hyde United, where he is approaching 100 appearances for the club. looking to add a couple of goals, which no doubt their wild cards have done that. Ajayi and Hawley across the last couple of weeks.
Oh, he's tried it.
Until McKenzie taking matters into his own hands now. And going all the way into the goal. Here he is. Not sure the game. Andy Fernley. Just wide of that left-hand post.
Where do you see this game going?
In fact, you can't see me off camera, but I'm kind of just sort of thinking. I think right now, I'd have to say Deportrio. You? I love the passion, I love everything about MVPs, but there's just been moments where they need to step up this season. They haven't done that.
Yeah, I'll go opposite with you. I think just off the 3-3 with NDL, just goes to show they could hang with some of the better teams in the league. I know Deportrio defeated SDS as well, but I think MVP's got more firepower to them than Deportrio. Skipped him again.
Well, it looks like there could be some pain here for Timmy Abraham, who has been really struggling with an injury. Or is he all right? No, he looks good.
He's jumped up like that.
Well, for a second, he was in some real pain.
Just needed a breather.
Just need to check the goal here for a second. It's taken quite some beating, I think, from certain players running into it.
Go on, Niko.
Ajayi.
It's not really the best of starts in his first 5 minutes.
Niko O'Reilly in the crowd. Back of the missing 3-0 win at the weekend. Against West Ham. This could be a chance for Deportrio.
1v1.
Oh, Josh Fasoka does well.
It's a chance. Good tackle.
Corner in shout there, no.
Oh, flag's been thrown now.
They're throwing a flag on that.
They want their corner.
5 minutes into the game.
Referee's challenge for a corner.
I mean, Steve Hughes is laughing at it as he's gone over to the challenge.
Hope they haven't wasted the flag.
Are they right?
The corner.
Corner or not, chap?
Oh,
He's come off his boot after.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful. Last play by the Poland. Goal kick restart.
Comes off his boot, yeah.
There's Wesley Fofana watching on as well in the crowd. Some people down here in the copper box tonight, enjoying the most important weeks. Just on that, Menace, I mean, I know corners are important, but you don't know when you might need it. Again, in the game, when you can't challenge anything.
No, you're right. I think that in itself, obviously, evidently is a waste, and now you're relying on the ref to give you decisions. You will get some, you won't get some. Or you can't challenge it anymore.
Keep in mind, after this, we have pressure penalties, and it's the game of the night. Everyone's been speaking about United versus NDL. Speaking of top four, doesn't get any bigger than that one, does it, Menace? United, NDL.
Both need a win.
And the storylines, obviously Winters, United to NDL, Razak Coleman, wild card now, a wild card for NDL.
I think I saw Coxey say, hope he was worth the money.
Obviously the issue was that Razak Coleman was playing for Worthing.
Yeah.
That's why he wasn't involved in Baller League, but then there's been many talks and rumours of reasons why he is now playing. The case for Sak Hassan as well, quite a popular player from the 26ers, obviously playing now at Wealdstone. Able to balance both of the commitments. Atherton has to just dink that one. What a touch that is. Ajayi. Strong block. Nathan Nakomi.
I spoke to Jack McConnell. Funny enough, I was interviewing Sam and Jack steps into the room. Said to him, you lot need to fight or something, because I'm not letting Sam Fitzgerald do that and get away with it.
Hang on a second. Keeper's off his line.
Got away with it.
Timmy Abraham very nearly made the most of that.
But yeah, I can't look at Jack the same anymore.
Trio offside. What he's making of all. Wesley Fofana, Niko O'Reilly both in the arena tonight here for Baller League Matchday night. Tell you what, it's going to be quite a split audience here tonight in our next game, isn't it?
Yep.
NDL will have fans, no doubt, a lot of them. And then the amount of people I've spoken to that come here to the copper box, and it's a case of who are you supporting? The answer is normally United. Especially in season one, I don't think I saw anyone else in terms of the amount of shirts being worn here in the copper box. It was mainly United tops.
Yeah, they started well last season as well, didn't they? Who do you think's winning that game?
For the story of the league, I would like to see United win. Just for the final weeks.
I'm going against you again.
But
I understand why you're saying that, though.
Of course.
I understand why you're saying that.
I want an entertaining last couple of weeks. You know, we can't really beat at how Matchday 11 ended in season one with that last kick of the game. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't really... An SDS somehow qualified, they made it just about through.
Do you think United are out of the race if they lose today?
What are they at the moment? They're on 10 points. They lose today and NDL then win. They'll be on 17. It's definitely... You kind of right, really. I mean, look, what's there available? 8 points if you win penalties and you win both your games in the next 2 weeks. If buts and maybes, isn't it?
Yeah. Have they got a strong penalty taker like that?
United.
Yeah.
Brian Lee.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Hasn't won one yet.
Yeah.
Look at this run from Montel McKenzie.
Oh, give him
he is fouled.
Give him his foul.
And we are 1 minute away from our first half game changer. MVPs over this with Montel McKenzie. Atherton. Can he stop this from McKenzie, who tries to bend it in?
He's got to wrap that. Has to wrap that.
A little bit more curl there, didn't it? Positive touch there from Mampolo. Can he win his team a corner? This far up the pitch.
Looks like he has.
And he's done just that. 1-1 on the corners now. Quickly taken long.
Oh.
Atherton looked like he collected that then. As he dropped the ball in the battle. McConnell, does he fancy a shot from this far out? I know someone else that might. Adam Dawson.
It's a poor setback.
Eddie Mieko.
Set him.
Abraham fakes the shot. Is there a cutback? There is, but there's not enough on it.
Good keeping.
5 seconds. And that will do us.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. I believe that shot also came in after the 12th minute, so the corner will not stand on that. For those that might be asking, the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area, but they are allowed to start that passage of play, such as throwing the ball long or kicking off play after the possession has been kicked off. They then can't receive it back. If the goalkeeper does do this, he will result in a penalty to the other team.
Should get some goals from this.
I mean, in terms of all the game changes, Menace is the one that's given us the most goals, I believe. Or second most, 29 scored so far in a +1. Every goal that goes in, other players added onto the pitch.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's up first?
We just get a big side.
No, I'm saying who's up first? I see Timmy, I don't know who.
Timmy Abraham and Rodney Ajayi.
Oh.
Ajayi.
Corner.
Deportrio, their second corner. Next is the penalty.
Hang on. Oh, vantage play at enemy. Eko saved off the toe. More possession for MVPs. They can dribble it back on in the +1. Eko!
Oh, finish.
There's the first goal.
Got himself a yard.
We waited 13 minutes for a breakthrough in this one.
There it is. Bang.
And is their wild card made permanent signing in Eddie Mieko that scored it. 5th goal for the season. Josh Harrop on the pitch now. And Mampolo. Still in possession, just about. And Polo against McKenzie. Fake the overload. Oh, he's done it well though, hasn't he? Offside. Regardless of that, wouldn't have counted.
Go on, Ninja, come on. Brandon.
1 minute left to this game change. Only 1 goal so far.
He's going to attack him
It's
again.
that man who scored it. He's going to get a second now. No.
Not like that.
Here's Brandon Barker getting his first touches of the game now during this all-important game change. There's been a ref challenge for him in there. Marvin Sordell did score a goal, but there was a ref challenge thrown in before the goal was scored.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I don't think the challenge is going to be used.
Referee's challenge for incorrect substitution procedure prior to the goal.
For an incorrect substitution. A wrong sub that has affected the game. If this is correct, let's have a look then. Chance comes in. And you can just see the player at the bottom of your screen disappear.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Well, they have to leave the pitch where they came on.
Oh, in that case.
And at that point,
challenge is successful.
There's 3 players on the pitch. That will be a penalty.
Disallowed. The restart will be a penalty to Pink for an incorrect substitution procedure. Penalty to Pink.
Speak about knowing the rule book to a T. Deportrio, goal disallowed. Stephen Sammer thrown in the ref challenge. MVP's got a penalty.
Oh, he studied the game.
And of course, there's no time penalties in +1. That's why, if there is a penalty, it is an actual taken penalty that you can see on screen now. Miniminter is going to be stepping over. He has scored 2 penalties already. He scored more penalties than anyone else in this MVP's team. It's been an area where they've been struggling with this year. They've only scored 20 goals.
Credit to MVP coach for that.
Ahead of the penalty being taken.
We're just putting the clock back to the correct time. And then we will be playing this penalty for Miniminter. Here we go, chance for MVPs now to double their leads. Goal!
2-0.
Miniminter, 6 goals for the season, 3 of those coming from penalties. And as another goal goes in +1, another player is added onto the pitch. Reason for that penalty, it was the substitution error. If you wind it back on the screen, you'll see exactly what went wrong. "20 seconds left of this first half.
What a way to give away a goal. What a horrible way.
What a ref challenge.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I think that's going to do us.
3.
Brandon Barker's passed to nobody. At half time. What's the situation MVPs find themselves in such an important week? MVPs 2, Deportrio 0.
Well, we are 2.5 games down, but look what is coming next. After this game, we have got Yanited against NDL. And there have been plenty of storylines surrounding this game that is coming up for you at 8:05. And we've got some very special guests in the studio with me and Chugs. We have Max Pitt. What?
Stop.
What?
Joe was talking crazy.
Okay, can I just introduce it? We've got Max Pittman and Tyler Winters, by the way. Yeah, so Joe Tomlinson, you can't quite see him. He's off camera. He's giving it to you, Max, isn't he?
Yeah,
you're going to take it?
No, I like
oh, you like
it?
it?
Do you know what it is?
Because of last week, the little
he's
like...
He's giving it, but that's fine, because I'll prove myself tonight.
Yay!
Max, I think you've proved yourself enough.
Max, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Who else, as a goalkeeper, bar Dylan Barnes and Max Pittman, have got MVP?
I hope you throw it to me tonight.
You can take your little goal drought.
Tyler, you've been doing a lot of talking this week. You got anything else to say about...
I would do the talking on the pitch.
Oh, but you did the talking earlier this week as well, didn't you?
That was Niko. That was Niko.
That's Niko, but
my boy Tyler in there.
No, I'll do the talking on the pitch today. Obviously, it's a big game, old club. No bad blood for me, but I got a point to prove.
Sure there's no bad blood?
You know the story, bro.
What is the story?
There's a bit of bad blood there.
Why?
Why do you think he left?
I don't know. I'm asking.
All I'm saying is, how do you offer you a top goal scorer tier 3?
I hear it.
I got offered tier 3.
It's the same as Brian Lee being
offered
loyal. Brian Lee got offered tier 3. He had to go as well, and to you guys, and that's a good transfer. You know what I mean?
If you okay, here's a scenario. If you got offered franchise by another team, would you have gone? Yes, you.
Don't lie.
Don't lie. No. I don't know. I'm staying. I'm staying.
I'm not staying.
Max, you didn't say that quick enough. You didn't say that quick enough.
You think about it.
Now you don't look confident, bro.
You're not even on the top tier.
So it's not about money.
There he is.
There you go. You just proved him. Listen,
there he is.
Tyler just wants to feel appreciated.
Yeah. It's not about money, bro.
But then you talk about Ginge every week. I like Ginge this, Ginge that. You still left though.
Ooh.
And he didn't even know who your manager was going to be.
You know what? I like this because this is going to mean that we're in for a big game. Max, how do you see it going?
I see us winning. I don't see another outcome.
You?
6-3 NDL.
Oh, you're putting score predictions. You're brave.
And I'm going to score.
You're brave. You are being brave.
If you score, I want to see a celebration in his face.
Have you got a celebration in your locker?
We'll see.
He's prepared. He knows the score, but it's not going to happen.
I like this.
If it does happen, we're still winning.
This is what Ball League's about. I want to see more of this. They're friends, but you can also banter.
Boys, the very best of luck. May the best man win.
Thank you.
May the best man win. That is what we have got to look forward to. Yanited against NDL. I sort of want to see Tyler Winters score because I want to see the celebration. I just want to see the celebration. But for now, we've got the second half of Deportrio against MVPs. All going well for MVPs, but what's going to happen? MVPs.
Well, that man is in action next tonight. His United side will be taking on NDL, Niko. Milana's side also, who sit 4 points above them in the table so far. But before we get there, we've still got 15 more minutes left to be played here. I mean, Menace, I didn't expect it to be a 2-0 scenario for MVPs, and they've proved me wrong. Enemy Aiko has been on the end of 2 goals. An important goal came from a ref challenge.
You got to listen to me sometimes.
I think I have to.
Well, I say that and then...
Watch it be 3-2.
Yeah, but Deportrio end up turning the game.
Well, these are the upcoming games for both of these two teams as well, which will make this even more exciting on the build-up. For Deportrio, they've got Clutch next week and then United to round out Season 2. On the other side of that, MVPs have got 2 different sides. Vision's bottom of the table at the moment, and N5. I mean, who's got the easier of the 2 games? I think you'd have to say,
I'd say
MVPs.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they've got N5 in there, but you look at Vision this season.
Don't know what's happened with Vision, man. They started well.
Got good players as well, big franchise players.
Yeah. Just goes to show sometimes. It's a team sport. So, you know, the likes of your Josh Parkers and your Yassins, who started off pretty well. It's not just about two players, ideally. And if they're not doing well, then ideally someone else has to step up. And I think Castrati, he's done that in couple games, but still it isn't enough to get them off the bottom of the table.
Good to see Marvin Sordell back in the side of Deportrio. He's a key player for them in season 1.
2v1.
Look at the back post potentially available there for Scandari.
He's thinking about himself.
Still got possession at his feet though, Edimieko somehow, and he actually posted just wide.
Timmy, engage, creep forward.
Oh, stay on your feet, Sordell.
Be careful there, Sordell. Look, as Abraham and
communication error. The same thing we said about Rukkas. Obviously, they go over the line, but for MVP, 2 more goals, game's probably done. Deportrio's got one off a penalty. If they get another corner, momentum shifts their way. It's a different game. So MVP's got to score the next goal at least.
And you have to think, I mean, look at the difference of using your ref challenge. Look what MVP's used it for him, for Deportrio. I mean, it was a corner, 5 minutes into the game. I mean, there is to be another big decision in the game. As Brandon Barker will have a shot. And we'll edge his team closer up the pitch. Deportrio just one flag away from a third corner. That'll be a penalty. Because you missed the early results as well tonight. Wembley Rangers 4-3 winners against the 26ers. Rukkas beating M7 and ending their 8-week unbeaten streak. Safe to say on paper the results, say for the first 2 games, have not gone the way that maybe certain people would have expected them to. Off the league form. I mean, I don't think anyone would have said Rukkas was going to go and beat M7 tonight. He's finally the silver now for MVPs, who will get a second bite at it. Look out for a kick in. I don't think he expected the second chance to come his way, did it?
Yeah, shooting and going for a throw-in never looked good.
Free kick. Deportrio. Josh Harrop. A bit of a different season this year. How good he was last year for FC Rules the One. Well, strong tackle. She's come out on top. Unfortunately, she's given possession away to MVPs.
Kevin, double movement. Kevin, double movement. Go away. Go in.
Tom, we're going NDL.
Nicholas Reichel, Daniel Atherton comes off this line, and she's done well to get possession, giving it back again. MVP's 5 minutes gone now in the second half, and they're cruising.
Yeah, but it looks like the same thing. Just going to have to rely on the last 3 minutes to get goals. It's a good 24 minutes of football.
McKenzie. Atherton clears it long. I mean, the one thing that they have on their side, MVPs are the second lowest goal scorers in Game Changers. They scored 6 goals across 8 weeks of Game Changer. Or 7 now, because they scored in the first half Game Changer. You compare that to Deportrio, that have scored double that, 14 goals in Game Changers. You know where Deportrio are probably going to be leaning towards in these last 3 minutes.
You say 6 goals?
7 after tonight.
7, sorry. It's
not many, is it?
After 8 weeks.
You compare that to SDS, they've scored 19 in the Game Changer across all 8 weeks. It's very different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Only Vision have scored less than them in game changes this season.
Look where Vision are.
Don't know Baller League, that's where you get your goals in a game changer.
Oh, Vanny's done well there. If Deportrio don't get this penalty, then I don't know if they're getting anything from this game. There's no spark. There's no one I can look at and say at least he's trying, or they're trying to get a goal. Other than maybe Mampolo in the first half, but this is MVPs to lose.
They did train on a Sunday night just before match day, MVPs. Well, saved at the near post from Nicholas Reichel. And MVPs will come forward in numbers now.
3v2, 3v2.
So McKenzie deflection.
Corner.
Second corner.
Pick your head up, young man. Pick your head up.
MVPs recorded their second corner. Both teams on 2 corners, which means the next is a penalty.
Timmy, let him give it to him, and then press him. Press the life out of him.
Where is the next corner going to lie? That's the question. Ajayi. Not with him, unfortunately.
I'm so glad there's a net.
Yeah, the fans would not be enjoying themselves if there wasn't one.
I think there needs to be a net for the higher people at the top as well.
There has been a lot of shots off target tonight. Press there from Ajayi. Couldn't win the ball back. 23 minutes gone on this. MVP still in possession. Who's going to step up for Deportrio? Is it going to be Mampolo or Adam Dawson? Or is it going to be MVPs to go and find a third goal here? Abraham, Chambers, Shaw. Is it in or not?
How did he not score that?
Regardless if they thought it was in or not, he was offside.
There's a corner.
But there is a corner in the process as well for Deportrio.
And just like that, goal scramble at one end. Deportrio have now been awarded.
Ball cleared off the line down one end.
They have a penalty and a chance to get back into this.
To be honest, if I'm Chambers Shaw, I'm diving. I'm getting myself a pen.
Regardless of that, here's a penalty. And there's Henry Lansbury.
And now the game changes.
Game on, maybe.
Yeah.
He might be his first involvement in the game, Henry Lansbury. Let's see what that does now in terms of changing this, and as MVPs can get back in front. He tries to curl that one towards the back post.
No chance.
Lansbury! So you what, he's building the corners again.
Get off, Dos! Rodney, beat!
Maybe that's what they needed, Henry Lansbury to come on. I'm familiar why that was a penalty for those in the chat. There are no corners as such in Ball League, but if you give away 3 corners or you win 3 corners, there is a penalty. Awarded. Chambers Shaw. That one hit the cameraman.
2 minutes then until our game changes. 2 minutes until the second half game.
And Polo, good foul.
A little bit of hands there.
I think we're all good.
Hey, Eddie, no more skits. We need to be direct. We need one.
Just under 2 minutes away. Adam Dawson over this. He has scored free kicks before. I mean, is he going to shoot this?
This range?
Is he going to hit this?
Looks like he's going for it.
No, maybe not. Harrop, clever. Was he out?
Don't think so.
I mean, Steve Hughes had the best view on it. He says he wasn't.
Timmy, if you're tired, I'll change. Yes.
This was it again. A very tight call. Just in was the decision.
Oh, that wasn't a bad pass.
MVPs can get that corner now. Of course, one-on-one in the game change, you can't win a corner.
Oh, bit handsy.
1 minute until our game change. 1 minute.
Come on, Montel McKenzie. Up next is NDL versus United for those that are wondering and asking why.
Cut in.
Abraham. Off target.
Timmy. Watch out, stay with him. No return. Yes, please. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Oh, you need a goal, boy. I want you to score.
Stephen Sammer there saying he wants his player.
He's never happy, is he?
To grab a goal. I think he might be speaking to Timmy Abraham there. 10 seconds.
Right, here we go then. 10, 9.
There's a shot coming in before we get there.
7, 6.
It needs to up and down. It's not going to be the case.
3.
And we're heading into our second half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. Where's the game changer that we all love? Goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half. Hands are not permitted. The centre circle is the neutral zone controlled by the player in possession, and you get 15 seconds per attack. The clock keeps on rolling. And if you're in goal on the opposite side, you cannot use your hands. That's the key part here. Hopefully, Menace, hopefully we get some goals. Hopefully.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
What do you reckon? Full-time result. 2-1 at the moment.
Oh,
I'm going
I'll
to
go 3-2. MVP.
3-3. Here's Mampolo now to get an equaliser, which he does! Mampolo, 10 seconds in, scores. Over to you, Montel McKenzie for MVPs. Who's off target?
Not a bad shot.
Get down, go.
He's upset you got rushed.
Here's Mampolo, off target.
Timmy's turn now.
Abraham, goal! There's the goal that Stephen Sammer so desperately wanted it to get. That's 3-2. Back to you Francis Gerald Mampolo. Saved.
Come on, relax, you okay? Same again, repeat, let's
He's going for it again.
Timmy Abraham bending it.
Nearly.
Into a corner. Adam Dawson now, change of kick takers. To make it 3-0, Adam Dawson, he's got a strike on him.
Go on then, keeper, go on then. Go on then, go on then.
He's not going to bother. Oh, just take the time.
Boring.
Obviously that clock is still running. Score again now. I think he will be game over. Abraham to make it 4-2.
He's going for this finesse approach.
Just trying to get it looping away, is he, from the goalkeeper? Adam Dawson. The 3-0!
It's a great finish. So you got to do, you got to put your laces through it.
30 seconds remaining then.
Both teams will get one chance each. This will be MVP's chance to maybe win the game. No!
We've got 20 seconds left on the match clock.
This could be it.
This could be.
This could be it. Go on, Adam.
The moment to win the game for Adam Dawson and Deportrio. Up steps Adam Dawson for Deportrio. Off target. And I think that's going to do us.
2, 1.
Close. Oh my God. How close was that for Timmy Abraham? He thought he snatched it, so did we. 3-3 full time. We'll see it again on the replay. How close? How much could that have done for them?
Once again.
It won't matter now. A point won't do much for either team. There really had to be a winner from that game. But that's your full-time result. Deportrio 3, MVP's United 3. But up next, it's the big one. United versus NDL, and it's coming up for you very soon.
In a league built for the streets, only the fearless survive.
Killing every tackle.
30 minutes, no mercy, no second chances.
I've realised that I've levelled up.
Niko stole his star boys.
Come on, lads, come on!
Who will steal the 3 points?
He's booming. He's not booming because I'm back. He's booming because we're back.
Will the king retain his crown, or will a traitor take it from him?
Well, it's that time of the night where, yes, United will play NDL, but before that, we have our pressure penalties. If you're not familiar with pressure penalties, every week, all 12 teams will compete in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout where they will submit one player each. Whoever is the last player standing will win an extra point. Why it's even more special tonight is that all 12 players competing in pressure penalties are all wearing a special limited edition shirt with Ethan McLeod's name on the back, which will all be raffled and auctioned after tonight. And all proceeds will be going towards Ethan's family to support them through what is an incredibly difficult time.
Right, we're ready for our pressure point. Then a bit of a player for each team. It's the opportunity to get their hands on.
Well then, this is week 9. And let's see who's stepping up. Emmanuel Rowe for the 26ers. Sandro Kamara for Wembley Rangers. Urgus Pepe for Rukkas. Toby Ball is stepping up for M7. Mampolo for Deportrio. Montel McKenzie for MVPs. Brian Lee for United. Kevin Vegan for NDL. Alfie Matthews for SDS. So Emmanuel Rowe misses his first shot. Joshua Sambunu, who won it last week for Clutch. Martin Waghorn for M5. And Joshua Parker for VZN FC. As Callum Gardner is into the next round. Urgus Pepe, he's won it twice before. Here's Toby Ball now, why not? Love that he's stepping up tonight. Polo. Off target. It might be more than a point tonight. Oh no, not the night to remember for Deportrio and MVPs. Brian Lee. Off target. What is this, round one? Kevin Wagon does score. He's won pressure penalties before for NDL in week 5. Alfie Matthews for the champions SDS. Sombuni for clutch. He won it last week. And he looks like he's on to try and win it again. Martin Waghorn scores. He's been runner-up 3 times before. And our last one from the round for VZN FC. Rightly so. Joshua Parker scores into round 2 we go. Off target, Callum Gardner. Rukkas Pepe around the corner. In he goes to the next round. Toby Ball, can he outsmart a fellow goalkeeper? No! Lovely little hill to hill there, but hit the post. Kevin Vegan scores. You can just hear the trumpets of the NDL Yellow Wall that are already here in their seats. Joshua Sombuni scores. Waghorn making it look easier than ever. And he is not through, he's out. We've already got 5 left. Rukkas Pepe scores. Alfie Matthews through. 4 teams left. Chat, who is winning this? Rukkas and SDS are definitely through to the next round. Clutch also through. Four teams left. Rukkas Pepe out. Often so clinical. We've got 3 teams left. Who's winning, chat? SDS Clutch or N5? SDS haven't won a pressure point this year. Clutch, though, have already won 2. They could be on for a 3rd. Waghorn. He's yet to win one also. He's come so close. Great pen. Alfie Matthews through. Sombuni. Also through. Martin Waghorn out. When will it be his week? Alfie Matthews for SDS or Clutch with Sombuni. Doing it every time. He's just sending the keeper on the floor. Alfie Matthews, great pen again. Miss, you're out. Into the next round. Alfie Matthews hits the post. Sombuni to finish it off. Joshua Sombuni. in honour of Ethan McLeod, will win the pressure penalties. That's 3 now. 3 in 9 weeks. Clutch of 1. And what does it do for the table, I hear you ask? Well, this is what it does. It puts Clutch on 11 points. If they win later today, they could be on 14. Well, up next, it's the big one. The teams are on the pitch, they're warming up, they're ready to go. Up next, it's NDL versus United here for Matchday 9.
Just to echo what he said last week, obviously, I won't go into details. We know why we lost, okay? All right, let's leave it there. We go on to this week. I don't need to tell you how big this game is, okay? Yes, SDS is a nice little rival, but this is bigger than SDS, okay? The pressure is on us today, but I love that, because pressure is what brings out the best. Pressure is what makes people rise to the occasion, and that's what we're going to do. We've got 3 games left, okay? We have to win this game. This is the one that is going to ultimately decide our season. I love an underdog story, and we are the underdogs to make top 4 right now, and I love that, okay? Because it shows that people are doubting us, okay? We've got so many people against us, it's absolutely ridiculous, right? But it's up to us to prove them wrong, or they're just going to laugh at us. And I look around and I think every single one of us has got a job to do today, and we have to do it. And once again, we're coming up against someone who spat in his face, and he got away with it last week. Raz does not get away with it today, okay? Double as hard on Raz. Tyler, you understand exactly how he plays. Give him an inch, he'll take a shot, right? That's what he will do. But the ultimate thing here is be aggressive from the off and believe. You have to believe. Whether it's the 1 minute to go and we're a goal down, or we're 1 minute to go and we're a goal up, put everything into it, all right? Let's go, boys.
Ginge is locked in. Chunks is applauding. You like that?
I'll run through a quick walk with you. That was good motivation. I generally feel like that's a good way to sign them up. No stuttering. He was in there. He knows his message is clear.
Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. But that's the second time in 2 weeks he's given that team talk. It didn't work against SDS.
They were unlucky last week with some refereeing decisions, let's just say that.
They were. And I mean, the corner was never a corner, was it? It was absolutely never a corner, obviously. Yeah. But he wants the scalp of Niko so bad today, doesn't he?
What is going to happen? The storylines are there. We spoke to Tyler Winters earlier. Max Pittman was given it large as well. But Razak Coleman, this is big for him. You're actually...
I generally think, whoever loses this game today is out of the top 4 race.
Even NDL.
Well, United did say. What, you think it'll have that much of an effect?
You have to remember, NDL's still got M7 left. I think they still have... What was their last game? I don't know what exactly, but I'm saying they've got a big game in what's it called? What am I bugging out for? M7 itself. Yeah. So for that reason, I feel like you want to get this win. Last week, they capitulated against MVPs, where they should have got that win. Yeah. So it's a big one. I generally think whoever loses this game is not in the top 4 anymore.
Well, one of these two might not be in the top 4. Me, Joe and Chunks will definitely be at the final 4. But guess what? You could be here at the Copper Box for the final 4 as well. We cannot wait for this.
I think it's Wembley Rangers, NDL. Oh my, you do have Wembley Rangers? Goodness gracious.
This is your chance to be at the final 4 Sunday, the 11th of January. Copper Box Arena.
I'm there.
Scan that QR. Oh, Chunks made it. We didn't make it, Joe. Never mind.
No chance.
Never mind. Right, come on, guys. 20 seconds. What's happening? Who's winning this one?
I think United are going to win this game.
Yeah, I
think United are going to cause an upset.
I'm going to go United.
5-5. It's a draw.
Oh, you're sitting on the fence.
I'm not. I want NDL to win, but I think it's going to be 5-5.
We cannot wait. Hopefully it is a 5-5. It's United against NDL, and it's coming up right now.
Well, it is time for the big one tonight. So much on this one than you think, in all honesty. If United do not win this game, they could be looking at a 6 or 7 point gap from them to the top 4, potentially. And it could be the end of their hopes towards the top four. Yes, a lot could still happen and a lot could go their way and also not go their way. But it's the game with all the eyes and it's been the most anticipated fixture of Matchday 9. And there is a lot that's happened off the pitch. And certainly on it, it's both come out. Ginge giving a nice warm welcome to the yellow wall there. But what's your predictions on this one, chat? There's a lot of United fans, a lot of NDL fans split in the chat. Well, this will be interesting. Will they shake hands? Razak Coleman and Tyler Winters. They've had a lot to say, I think, in the last week. Obviously, former United players. Tyler Winters, rightly so, not happy that he was offered a Tier 3 contract for the level that he was, the top goal scorer for United last week. Let's have a look at this then. Handshakes are intact for Tyler Winters, but not for Razak Coleman, who was a wild card for United last week. Said he was unavailable for Season 2 in Ball League for commitments with Worthing. But in the last 2 weeks, he's been an NDL player, and he's been wild carded there. And Ginge has had a lot to say about that. Let's have a look at the teams coming into tonight. Still no Peter Hummel involved or Hahura Hidari. Gianni Critchlow misses out this week and so does Remy Karima. In comes wildcards Jerome Bidden Williams and Marcus Day. On the opposite side for NDL, 2 wildcards feature, one of them just didn't get the hand. Shook between the manager and Razak Coleman, their number 14. Keep an eye on him. The key word in the team talk was get into him. Don't let him play. Kevin Vegan also features as their second wild card. We know what shot he has on him. But this is the star-studded team. It is the star lineup of all the big stars in it. Tyler Winters, number 99. Wait and see what he does tonight if he bags a goal against his former club. Well, YouTube chat, talk to me. United or NDL, which way are you favouring? Which way is this going to go? The chat is pouring with predictions. I'd say right now, more NDL fans than United fans. It should be fireworks.
2, 1.
Here we go then, Bostock and Tyler Winters to kick us off. Matchday 9, just to set the scene. NDL, 6th place at the moment, they're on 14 points. United are in 8th and they're on 10. There's a 4-point gap between the two sides already coming into this one. And there he is, Tyler Winters already feeling a tackle from Callum Butcher. Apologies for any savoury language there from a very passionate United manager. Well, Kevin Vegan's going to wrap his foot around this one, or is it going to be a min-belayed? Kevin Vegan! Save! Max Pittman! Huge save! That was bending towards the top corner. Well, United start inside. Callum Butcher, John Bostock, Marcus Day, Cadell Daniel, Abdullah Abdelaziz. Of course, the goalkeeper, Max Pittman, with a fantastic save there. On the opposite side, Razak Coleman is starting, the former United player. We'll see that one again on the replay. Great save, Max Pittman. Stevens goes long.
This is 3 days CJ, mate. What do you expect?
Kieran Clark, Isaac Modi will be a formidable duo for NDL at the defensive end of things. They've kept things ticking. Here's Razak Coleman now. Surely there was a pass. Has it gone in? No! It will be a corner.
He's on time.
Potentially a second one. Yeah, second corner in 2 minutes. But Tyler Winters there should be screaming for that from Razak Coleman. How has he not received a pass? Nil-nil so far. 28 minutes left to be played. YouTube chat, what is the final score going to be? How many goals are we going to see in this huge game? Callum Butcher tries to find Marcus Day, who is not getting past Kieran Clark. Demimbele shifts it onto his left boot. Just over the bar. Score predictions coming through 5-4 NDL, 5-3 NDL. 4-1 to United. And hopefully off those predictions we are going to get one thing, and that's goals. That could be a great pass. Aaron Stevens fouled. How's that Coleman? And there you are, there's your predictions. Flying into the chat. The question is, how long is he going to be back in charge for? Been an interesting season for him, hasn't he? Matchday 7, he wasn't here. Matchday 8, he returned. That's gone out of play there. Predictions are in. When's the first goal going to go in this game, chat? Give me a minute. I'm going to say the 8th minute. Tyler Winters. Demimbele, corner, it might be earlier than that. Because NDL have just got a third corner.
Just like that, 5 minutes in, the NDL have been awarded their third corner, which means they have a penalty.
Penalty. Who's going to get this? Surely Kevin Vegan's over this. As expected. Wildcard Kevin Vegan up again for NDL to put them 1-0 up. Goal! Well, there's a reason why they fly him in from Germany every week. Because when they need him, he's clinical. And that's what it does for the table right now. In this winning position. And with M7 losing tonight, they are putting the pressure on the top spot. And looking to lock themselves into a top 4. Foul one there by Tyler Winters. That is the wild card. Jerome Billam-Williams, who He's the culprit. It's a pretty ridiculous bench for both the teams. Razak Coleman. Onto his right boot off target. I mean, looking across now, you've got Don Vos there. Antonio Brown, Amin Sassi, who's back in the team this week. And the goal scorer, Kevin Vagan, who just came on to take that penalty. There is the bench. And there's the man in charge, alongside Manuel Silva. Yet to see Brian Lee get on for tonight. He's on the bench alongside Harry Kane, Mehdi Alito. John Bostock on the bench as well. Marcus Day, deflection. Corner! There's one!
Keep it going, keep it going!
Tyler Winters felt like he was held. He won't be given anything for that. Well, that kick him has taken over the knee. It was a high kicking, which you're not allowed to do, and for a wild card, they often get caught out as... How's that, Coleman? Off target, no touch on that one, no corner. It's so important when a wild card comes and they know the rules, and all the rules, especially in game changers. How's that, Coleman getting bundled around the pitch and still gets out of it. He did go out of play, and it will be United kicking. Shot over the bar. Eddie and Ginge's team told this is the game that we have to win. The pressure is on us. When the pressure is on us, we should be at our best. And another unsuccessful shot off target. Well, so far United have had 5 shots in this game. 0 have been on target or caused any problems for Aaron Stevens. A lot of people asking about pressure point penalties. You won it was clutch, you won it tonight, 2 weeks in a row. Joshua Sambunu. Smallsy with the step overs. Here's Mehdi Alito, he's now on the pitch. The only 2 unused subs are Brian Lee and Harry Kane. What a night it could be. Those 2, especially Brian, need to come up. Grab a goal, Marcus Day. No way through the yellow wall. Not a pass to remember.
2 minutes into the first half, game changer.
For Max Pittman. Antonio Brown on the pitch, looking to pin Mehdi Alito. He's done well to keep it in. His team are kicking up the pitch as well. Taken quickly to Kieran Clark over the bar. What do you reckon then? First half, game changer. As the yellow will watch on. 3-play onside or +1. Not a good pass there from Callum Butcher. It's a long old ball. And Stevens allows him to move up quick. Kicking taken for Antonio Brown, who will have a shot. And it will go out for a kick in on the opposite side. It will be NDL possession though. Razak Coleman shifted onto his left boot. Can he get a shot away? Cuts it back. Ten seconds away from our first half game changer. Can United grab a goal before we get there?
4, 3,
no.
2,
game changer.
1. Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. For the next 3 minutes, the game will start as 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play, but they can begin the passage of play. If a goalkeeper does not follow these rules, it will result in a penalty to the opposing team. Well, this should hopefully provide us with a few goals. Coming into matchday 9. 29 goals were scored during +1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Are we going to see Brian Lee? We can see him in Sassy. Who's on the opposing side for United? Cadell Daniel maybe? No, Callum Butcher. Min Sassy, can he get around Callum Butcher? The first time we've seen him involved. Min Sassy spins, Callum Butcher, and scores! Speak about a moment of individual brilliance. NDL. And another player added onto the pitch. Chance to counter-attack here, even so for NDL. Razak Coleman steamrolling forward. Razak Coleman now scores against his former club. Well, that's not what language Ginge would have wanted to see. They didn't shake hands before the game started. And now United are 3-0 down. In what is a must-win week. A minute and a half gone. Even a goal before half-time for United would give them some sort of hope. Cadell Daniel fouled. They simply cannot find a way through. I'm not just saying this, but we have not seen a shot on target from United in this first half. Razak Coleman looking for a brace. Spins 1-2, Brian Lee, fouled! What's he given?
Brian Lee penalised.
It's a free kick just on the edge. He's been waiting to get on the pitch, is Brian Lee. I'll tell you what, I do not want to be in that half-time team talk. NDL to make matters worse. Can they find a fourth? Towards the back post for Tyler Winter's save by Max Pittman, who looked like he was caught there. Didn't look intentional. Chance for United to pull one back. Not going to be the case. And Aaron Stevens, looks like he's hurt himself there as well. Well, the shot came in from Brian Lee. He hasn't meant it there, has he? Abdullah Abdelaziz. Still, that has hurt Tyler Winters. He needs to get himself on the score sheet tonight. But he will be over the moon with this start. NDL have been superb. United have managed one shot on target in the last 15. 3, 2, 1. And that's it as a half-time. What a 15 minutes. Not good enough, quite simply, for United. At the halfway point, NDL lead them by 3-0.
You know the vibes out on this side. Yeah, you know the vibes. Been in this thing, been in rings for a while. Put it to the test, I can win it in a trial. Ain't no need to flex, cause I know you see the style. Yeah, I know you see the vibes. Yeah, I know you see the vibes. Yeah, I know you see the vibes. I can't have it any other way. What the trophy gotta take it out my face, babe.
Yes, you can watch Baller League on the X Stadium app right now, virtual reality. But look who's here in real life! Is he England's starting left back at the World Cup next summer? Manchester City's Niko O'Reilly is in the building. Very, very exciting. I hope Niko has enjoyed what he's watched today. That first half sprung into life.
Enough of Niko O'Reilly. I think it's Niko Amalana time. Because I'll be honest, yeah, that's okay. I'll be honest, wow. I think United are reminding me of Chelsea in that first half against Newcastle.
But
they're not up for it.
So yeah, okay. But what happened in the second half of that Newcastle game?
They came back, but
so
are we going to expect
United's going to come back?
I was going to say, if United want to be like Chelsea and come back in that second half, they generally need to wake up. There's no aggression, there's no fight. What do you think, Joe?
Do you know what it is? That pre-game team talk we heard about snapping into tackles twice as hard on Raz. I haven't seen a tackle.
No,
I haven't seen United put a tackle in the first half of this game.
Did you like the celebration? Did you like the little phone call celebration?
It's too easy out there for NDL. They're waltzing around, they're taking the mick. If I was one of the United players, if I was Ginge, I'd be saying, put him up in the air, first tackle, second half.
Yeah, well, there you
Do you
have
like
it.
that, Chunks?
Oh, obviously, me, as a fan of NDL, of course, I loved it. But the thing is, you can never count out United, because they've done a lot of this season where they come back and they get a draw. I think remember Callum Butcher scoring a great goal to make it a draw. So you can never count them out. But if they carry on playing like that, it's only going to get worse for them.
We were saying that, you know, if whoever loses isn't going to go on and get top 4, that is not a team that looks like they want to be in the final 4.
Nah, they're on 10 points currently. 100%. So if they lose this one, they stay on 10 points. It's looking dark.
Yeah, they've been a bit soft out there. And we're talking about pre-game, the need for this game to be really heated. It's just not been there from United anyway, has it? NDL, I think this is probably maybe the best I've seen them play so far.
I agree.
It's looking easy for them.
Second in the table as it currently stands, and they've got up for it. They've got up for it, Chunks.
I think it's something got to do with the game against Clutch that woke them up.
Yeah.
Whoever the manager was that day, done an incredible job.
Did they, yeah?
Oh, it was me.
Yeah. Right, are United going to turn this around, Joe, yes or no?
No.
Chunks?
I'll be a hater if I say no, but no.
Okay, well, they are currently 3-0 down.
Oh, look, I just got a notification.
Niko's NDL. What is going to happen in the second half? Can Ginge do it? Bye.
Welcome back to what is a huge second half for United. 3-0 down. The King of the Jungles team is trailing. YouTube chat, can they pull it back, yes or no? 3-0 down, 9 shots in the half, 1 on target. Is that Coleman? Certainly felt that from the wild card, Jerome Bidden-Williams. Chance to break now for United. Cadell Daniel. Abdelaziz! Good save, Aaron Stevens. The follow-up shot's not great. And Isaac Modi will run. Offside. As it stands right now, NDL are in second place in the table. 1 point behind M7, who did lose tonight against Rukkas. Isaac Modi. Look at the feet. When he gets ball rolling, you cannot get near him. Kevin Vegan already scored once tonight. Can he score from this angle? Vegan! Bidden-Williams, he hasn't been at it tonight, has he? Great turn. Abdelaziz, there's one! Is that the start of a comeback for United? Ref challenge has been thrown in.
We want to see it. Can you go that far back? It happened 5 minutes ago. They've counted and scored within 7 seconds. How too far? SDS last week had 30 seconds, bro. Yeah, but that's because it's SDS. I know, that's what I'm saying. 7 seconds should be alright.
Looking to challenge a foul.
The referee's challenge for the prior foul on Brown in the middle of the park.
I think this was the shirt pull from Bingham Williams. From a full team wildcard for United. I mean, at the time, I did think this. It could potentially be up for debate. So dispossessed here. Is there enough contact on it? It doesn't look like much.
Referee challenge unsuccessful.
Referee challenge unsuccessful. Goal stands for United.
We lift it again. They're gonna shit in the bed. Come on.
Apologies for any language there. Ginge, we need to lift it now. Isaac Modi. Corner. YouTube chat, very simple answer. Can United pull this back, yes or no? Tom Vos on the pitch now. You see your messages come through. A lot of you thinking that wasn't a free kick or it was a free kick. Cadell Daniel. Abdelaziz! No foul! And angry Ginge just walks off. To go and grab his ref challenge, I think. I don't know if he had it in his pocket at the time or not. Chance to break now for United. There's a foul there on. Was that Modi, I believe? Well, look, United have had many times this season when they've clutched up, they've snatched a point. Believe it or not, United have never won a game when Angry Ginge has been here. Obviously, he has missed quite a few weeks when his side has won a game. When he's been in the copper box and on the sideline, he's still waiting to experience his first win as a manager. Marcus Day, deflection of Kieran Clark. Bostock. Butcher.
It's target practice. Nearly wiped that kid out on the move.
Off target. And very much into the corner of the copper box. Well, these are the remaining games coming up for United. If they were to turn this round, they play Rukkas next week and then Deportrio. Matchday 10 and 11. But for NDL, they play Wembley Rangers, who won tonight. They're looking dangerous in the table. And M7, the league leaders. There's also a world here that NDL could be on for a top spot run. If they can win tonight, they can go and get a result against Wembley Rangers, and it could be an M7 or NDL to get top spot, top seeded spot. Getting into the final four. Sassi. Cuts back, Razak Coleman is there. Medialito, superb defending. Wins inside a free kick in the process. Taken quickly. United on the charge. And it has been given against Cleveland Clark. But it will be a free kick. Taking quickly into Marcus Day, who is off target. I think Ginge was just saying there, is that his second foul of the game? Maybe looking towards a suspension. Tell you what, Abdulaziz has been superb. And what's not been a great performance from United. Finally on the sidelines, waiting to come on. United on the break now, they've got numbers. Cadell Daniel lofts it back, Kieran Clark clears it up, and an NDL will come on the attack instead. Not a great ball. Right, Briley on. Abdulaziz off. Well, Brian Lee so far this year, 6 goals he scored. Of course, 21 he scored last season for M5. To be honest, he just hasn't had the minutes. And it's been quite evident to see United's style has not always suited him in terms of himself and Harry Kane getting those minutes on the pitch. Speaking of Harry Kane, he's on the pitch now. Great to see him back. And the number 7 shirt. Modi not happy with that one from Harry Kane.
NDL skipper Amin Belay, the captain, is taking control there.
There is again on the replay. Kevin Vegan to take this one. Deflect of Brian Lee. Stephen, what a ball that is, by the way. Plucked out from thin air from Amin Sassi. Clark. Vos. Clark. Oh, NDL. What a save. What a rebound. Saved again by Max Pittman. Great turn for Brian Lee. Finally having a shot from quite some distance. There's the double save again. I'll be honest, on the rebound, I thought Don Vos was going to tuck that in. Just didn't get enough power in it, did he? United might win this back. Oh, Isaac Modin.
2 minutes until our game changes.
Still Isaac Modin. Sassy foul. One minute 30 from the second half game changer. Oh, ref! Swipe to try and clear the ball away, but caught Brian Lee in that. 2 minute suspension. Well, well, well. From hero to zero for Isaac Modin.
NDL number 23, Isaac Modin, has been given a 2-minute suspension.
Just to be clear, it's a 2-minute suspension. The goal has gone in those 2 minutes. The timer will then be wiped away and NDL will be able to resume with 6 players on the pitch, but Isaac Modin will not be able to come back on until after the 2 minutes. Bostock, what a save. Can United make the most of this? They've got an extra player on the pitch. Cadell Daniel disguises that pass beautifully. Bostock.
One minute then into our game changer. 1 minute into the second half game changer.
Oh! He was dipping.
Well done, you. Yes, well done, you.
30 seconds before we go into the game changer. Tell you what, NDL not see this one through. "15 seconds. Free kick.
9, 8.
They're happy for this, just to take time out of the game. Brian Lee over this. Can he wrap his foot, or is it going to be Bostock to hit it?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There was a deflection on that. United 2 corners. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line.
So our game changer then is the line.
Will be the game change for the last 3 minutes. A goal will count as double if scored from behind the offside line. The double rule still does apply if it deflects of a player, as long as the shot comes in from behind the offside line. Regular goals can still be scored in this period.
Right, let's get that underway here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we are back underway. And as you can see, NDL have a full strength side. There is still the clock running down. There are team versus personal penalties. The game changer will not affect that. It's not the game changer that United want or needed. Yes, if they score behind the line, it'd be brilliant, but it certainly suits NDL more. Speaking of NDL, here they come now in numbers. Razak Coleman up against Brian Lee. Brian Lee commits the foul. Great turn from Razak Coleman. Kevin Fagan again. I think it's about 3 or 4 of these free kicks in the game. One of them did get a great save from Max Pitt, but the other ones haven't been that great. Fagan tried to take it quickly off target. Elito finding Abdulaziz, who has got Winters and Razak Coleman around it. Everybody's running into everyone at the moment. One minute 15 away from NDL winning this one. Between Kieran Clark and Cadell Daniel. I think Cadell Daniel felt like Kieran Clark was holding on to a bit too much there. I suppose he pulled his hair in this one. Yeah, you can see it there. That's why the reaction.
So he swung at him after.
There is a 2-minute suspension for pulling hair from Kieran Clark.
He slapped him. You've got to do 2 there. That's back to back.
NDL are calling out for the retaliation.
When it's a wrong goal, you're not giving nothing.
NDL number 5, Kieran Clark, will be given a 2-minute suspension.
2-minute suspension for hair pulling there. Kieran Clark off the pitch for 2 minutes. That's their second one of the game. We are going to look back on the replay because there's a lot of talk about the retaliation from United. They're not happy about it. We'll have a look at it. Well, this is the original offence. There is a hair pull there from Kieran Clark and Cadell Daniel, but it was this reaction afterwards.
There's no slap to the face. He's grabbed him, he slaps his arm off, which is entitled to do.
Two-minute suspension, Kieran Clark.
Keep him that way.
And United will still have their full-strength side. That was not a challenge, that was the referees just checking back the decision for themselves. The big blade, ball around Max Pittman, and in! It's the captain who steps up. Apologies for any language there in the celebrations, but NDL know that that's a huge goal that could do enough for them on their top 4 charge. You know what that means as well? NDL. An unbelievable position. They're in Belay now. They're not done yet, NDL, are they? They've been Sassy. They've been Belay through the legs of Max Pittman. Look at the side, they've only got 5 players on the pitch. 5-1. Look at that little flick up there from Amin Sassi through the legs of Max Pittman. Game, set, match. NDL back amongst the top 4. Callum Butcher off target. There is a corner there, though, which will be a 3rd corner.
And United have been awarded their
United have got a penalty. It won't be much other than maybe a bit of help towards their goal difference tally.
But Brian Lee will step up to try to make it 5-2.
Brian Lee over this. And it's nothing more than a consolation, unfortunately. Min Sassi. That's going to do us. Game over, NDL. What a win. What a statement. NDL are in 2nd place with that 5-2 win. Same points as Wembley Rangers, but 1 point away from M7. And they've still got to play M7, Matchday 11. What a game that one's going to be. Well, let's head down pitch side now with Joe Thomason, who's got the latest from that one.
Niko, there's been a lot of chat pre-game. There's only one winner today.
Listen, people have questioned my system. Well, that's Niko ball for you. I respect Ginge a lot. He's obviously the king of the jungle, but the only king of the jungle I believe in is a lion. And our team, we got the heart of lions.
There was a lot of chat about Tyler Winters, about Razak Coleman today. The boys delivered.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're a team. We're a team, and we had faith in us. We had faith in ourselves, and I'm so proud of us for that performance. What a performance!
Do you think you've just put the end in Ginge's season?
Yeah, we have. That's the final nail in the coffin. See how the coffin kind of came back from the start, but I'm sure Ginge will be back. He's a great manager, and I'm sure next season he's going to smash it.
And you're closing in on the final 4 now. Any words to the other managers that you're looking to face?
Yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. The race looks interesting. We're going to make sure we're there, and I'm interested to see who's going to be there with us.
Niko, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Chunks, mate.
They went on it.
We're back.
They went on it. They went on it. They went on it. They went on it.
It was a little bit better from United.
Definitely. Second half was much better. There's more cohesion. I feel like when Harry Kane came on and did that foul on the corner, it kind of sparked something in the team. Because this isn't a derby. Like even Angry Ginge said himself, the game last week against SDS, it wasn't as big as they expected it to be. This was the biggest one, and unfortunately they weren't up for it. The players.
Well, let's hear what he's got to say, because Joe is with Angry Ginge.
Ginge, disappointing night. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought as soon as it started, we weren't up for it. Fair play to NDL, played us off the park. They deserved it, and I can't really say much. I wouldn't say we've lost it here. I think last week with the decisions from the referees that cost us that versus SDS. When the referees are apologising, when they're coming up to Coxie and apologising, the SDS themselves are coming up and saying you should have won. I think that's where we lost the game.
Do you think that season over?
mathematically I don't think it is. Once again, another season with everyone against us. It's going to be extremely hard. I mean, I don't think it helps when you've got Chunks, who's meant to be a neutral, ringing Raz, saying, what have I got to do to get you to play for NDL? Then you get Niko going to the club he plays for, Worthington, paying him a lot of money, and Raz paying him a lot of money to play. I think it speaks words of what people have got to do to try and beat us.
Big accusations. NDL came out tonight.
They're not accusations, I promise you, mate. That is exactly what happened. But fair play to him. I hope Marrow's enjoyed his podcast equipment, and hopefully next season we won't have bribery towards the players and stuff like that. Just normal contracts, and let's go from there.
Anybody you want to see go on and win it now? If you think maybe Final Four might be out of reach?
I would love nothing more than M7 to go on and win this, especially for Mo Mayubi we had last season. Simon as well. I'd love M7 to go on and win it all.
Ginge, lucky mate.
Thank you very much.
Right, Chunks, what do you make of Ginge blaming refereeing decisions from last week as where they've lost it in terms of the race for the Final Four?
I understand the frustration. I generally do, because even myself, I spoke to Ginge after and said, they've kind of shafted you there, mate. But at the end of the day, that is the way the cookie crumbles. If you get the job done, then you don't have to blame the refs, you know what I mean? I feel like last week they were up for it, they were very good. But this week, yeah, they just didn't have enough, in my opinion. I feel like if they won today, the top 4 race was there. But in order to now get in the top 4, it's a bit difficult. But United are a good team, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not mathematically impossible for United to reach the Final Four, but who else is going to be there? You can see there, that's the table as it stands. United are there in 9th, but do you want to be at the Final Four? Myself will be there, Chunks will be there, but which managers will be there? We will be live from the Copper Box on the 11th of January. You're not going to want to miss it. Well, we are 4 games down here at Baller League, all playing for the Final Four, which is very, very exciting. And this is the game you've got coming up next. You've got SDS and you've got Clutch FC. Kick-off for that one is at 9 p.m. And just by magic, look who we've got in the studio with us. We've got Clutch's Chloe Kelly and we've got Sharky from SDS. Sharky, I just want to get your opinion quickly. I don't think you would have heard Ginge's post-match interview there. He was very critical. He said that they lost the game because of, is it what happened today? That everything came from the game against you when they got the decisions that went against them. That is what Ginge said has basically meant they're not going to get Final Four. What are your response?
Because obviously he's the golden child and he's the happiest man in the world when everything's going great for him. And when he comes back and loses 2 in a row, it's everyone against him. And let's be careful what I say. He's got a lot of supporters and they don't like me, but it's not easy when you're losing, and I showed it last season. I was here every week, 4 losses in a row. He loses 2 games to the 2 Batesville members. He's blaming everyone. He should blame his players. They lost 5-1 today. It's embarrassing.
5-2.
Oh, congratulations, 5-2. Well done.
Don't take that away from me.
Well done.
Okay, let's move on. Chloe, for you guys, is it about just sort of forgetting that last week ever really happened?
The boys were embarrassing last week, so we got making up to do this week. I think SDS are a great side, champions, reigning champions, so we've got a lot to do tonight. And Dylan Bonds, I think he's the best goalkeeper here. He shouldn't be letting 9 goals past him, and that's because the boys in front of him, so they need to be better tonight.
The pressure point, Chloe, you've won 3 out of 9, another one, that's now 2 in a row. Those points make it, that could be the difference.
There's some dirty tactics going on at the end, but...
What? Explain, please, explain.
Look, he's really good. Joshua Samboon,
right.
I think he's the best in the league at pressure point. But today, right at the end, he blocked Alfred Matthews, walked right in front of him, and I think that was wrong.
Chloe?
I think Alfie could have just stopped and went back and started again, but we've won more pressure points than games, so I can't really speak.
Charles, I mean, you got a point, Chloe. Yeah. Where do you stand on this game? Because obviously, good win for you last week. Regardless of how it came, that was a massive 3 points. So where are you sitting on this Clutch versus SDS?
With Clutch, obviously, I've managed against Clutch, and
how many times are you going to bring this up?
Whenever I see Chloe, I have to tell her about Chunks Ball. But all jokes aside, I feel like we've got a bigger mission in the Eddie Allsop today, and I'd love to see how they can, wake up from it, because last week was a bad result, like she said. But I can't lie, Clutch are a good team. We've seen them in flushes, so where they beat the Rukkas 3-0. So I don't know. If we get a ready Clutch, then it's going to be a good game.
If they win today, they're in it.
Yeah, 100%.
This is what I mean, 100%. And I always say it, but like SDS is the perfect example of last season when right until the final game, like if you're mathematically in it, then you've always got a chance.
Yeah, everyone uses you guys as the barometer, generally.
Yeah, we actually do. I mean, it's good though. It's the perfect example.
We use that as an example to our boys, and I think for us it's about taking each game as it comes, and the reigning champions tonight, we need to be at it.
The very best of luck, Chloe.
Thank you.
Sharky, we'll let you go. Your teams are ready to walk. Thank you so much. Good luck. Right, it's time to throw it up to Brandon.
Enjoy yourselves, yeah.
For Game 5, it is SDS against Clutch.
Well, the managers have had their say. And it's time for Game 5 of the night. The champions, SDS, against the side that are clutching up when it comes to penalties here in Baller League. 3 of the 9 weeks, Chloe Kelly's Clutch FC have won pressure penalties. And those 3 points could be more. I mean, she said it herself. They've won more penalty shootouts than they have games this season in Baller League. Let's bring them out. It is 6th versus 9th in the table. A win for SDS would put them on 17 points, and I tell you what, that's not a bad top 4 at the moment. It would be M7 on 18, NDL on 17, Wembley Rangers on 17 points, and if of course M5 win their final game, they can go top of the table and take over M7, who are top at the moment on 18 points. There's really small details on this final 4 at the moment, that being pressure penalties and nights like this where you desperately need to win. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. Well, last week we saw the WAC televised. When we say that, we're talking about Danny Bassett, who was superb last week. He's back in the side again for a wild card for 2 weeks in a row. That's the only wild card in action. Keep an eye on number 45, Keziah Sterling, who is the top goal scorer in the league so far. 12 goals, he has scored more than anyone else. He's also scored the most penalties this season. Alfie Matthews also back in the side for the first time in a few weeks. On the opposite side for Clutch, it is the same 2 wild cards from last week, Ibrahim Akambi and Joshua Sambunu, who, if he keeps on winning pressure penalties, will be back every single week. He's won 2 of their 3 pressure penalties. No Michael Hill tonight, who won the other for Clutch FC. Well, there is a little treat in store for your YouTube chat for this one.
So it's the reigning champions.
We have been joined by a special guest commentator. I think you can guess who it is before we bring him in. Hint for you, his side are in the top 4. Niko joins me now. Niko Ball is back at the comma box. Niko, how are you?
I'm feeling absolutely amazing. I'm on top of the moon. I don't know if I've ever been happier than I am in this moment.
How big of a result was that against United?
It was a amazing, huge result. I mean, we needed it for our season. Our season was on the line, and we got the win. But now we've got an equally big match. SDS v Clutch, huge for the race for the top 4.
Absolutely. I mean, look, there's been a lot of talk around your name, Niko. Do you feel like the pressure can come off you a little bit now or not?
I feel like I showed the world a system, and I feel like now, I mean, if you've got eyes, you saw what just happened. You know, I don't know if I've seen anyone play that good in Baller League in the whole history of the league.
So the fact you had two-minute suspensions as well.
Yeah.
And your side still came through that.
It's part of our game plan. We wanted to test ourselves with one less player.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it every week, but...
Yeah, no. It just keeps the players on their toes, you know. Thank you so much. This is a big match. I mean, I have to say, SDS, they've had a solid season, but if they want to get into the top 4, they have to win this game. So I think I actually hope they win this.
Well, you've still got to play M7 in the last game week. I mean, that at the moment could be a battle for top spot.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. We're 1 point behind them now, right?
You are at this moment in time, and it's looking very tight on that table.
What have Clutch got now? 11 points. Wow.
As it stands right now in this drawing position, of course, that needs to be added onto the penalties as well. So they're on 12 points.
So they're on 12 points as of right now. But if they win, they'll be on 14 points. Oh, wow. That'll be very interesting. Okay.
If SDS win, they'll be on the same points as you.
Yeah, they will be. They will be. Our goal difference has been helped a little bit now, right?
You've got a +2 on there. They're +3 at the moment, so you're on +5, they're on +3. That's the table as it stands right now.
Oh, very interesting. Oh, wow, we're doing well. We are actually doing quite well. Fair play to us. All right, okay.
Are you surprised about how this season's going for you, or did you expect this?
I am a little bit surprised. I thought we'd be top, but I'll take second because as long as we can win it by the end of the season, then I think we're all good.
What's the situation with Razak Coleman then? Is he going to be back again next week?
We'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. I don't like giving away anything for the team we'll be playing next week. They'll be listening right now. Now, this one I'm very interested in. So, Kaz, that's SDS's star player, right?
Top goal scorer this season.
Yeah, he is. He's a phenomenal player, I have to say. But they've got a lot of solid players. Now, at Kirby, they've got Diddy. Not the bad one. This is the good Diddy. I'm allowed to say that. Well, I've said it now, I guess. Yeah.
He was their captain last season. Speaking of him there, trying to interchange there, Marvel headset. Good to see the owner tonight of NDL.
I wasn't expecting him to come today, I have to
just
admit.
popped out from nowhere, didn't he?
He just popped up. I don't know how he came back, to be honest.
Did he say congratulations?
He did, actually. He was moving a bit crazy today. I wasn't expecting him. He lost all composure, it seems. Oh.
Can be shot there, blocked, but he was offside. A word for the NDL faithful that have been absolutely loving you on the YouTube chat.
Listen, guys, I just want to say thank you. We're nothing without the supporters. We're nothing without the NDL. The whole reason I'm doing this is to get the NDL a trophy. So I hope I did you proud there.
And the yellow wall as well. Every week they're here, aren't they?
Every week they're here. I love them. I absolutely adore them, and I can't wait to throw a party for the yellow wall in person.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah. We're gonna get like a whole warehouse and have a party and celebrate the league together.
Well, look, you're amongst it. 2 more big match days again. Match day 10 and 11 coming up in the next 2 Mondays. All eyes.
Oh no!
Top 4. That's going to go up for goal kick for half. What do you reckon then, prediction for this one?
I reckon it's going to be a 3-1 win SDS, but I've got a challenge for us. I feel like we should maybe you know how Peter Drury has his poetry?
Okay.
I feel like we should try a little bit of poetry about these players here. Half on the ball.
Okay, well, if a goal goes in, you can take it if you want.
Oh, you want me to take it? Yeah? Maybe we should take it in turns.
Yeah, that's fine for me.
Keziah Sterling. Good pass. Diddy on 100 backs. Yeah, okay.
Don't think you can really do that with that shot. Didn't really work, did it?
Yeah, it didn't work. Oh.
Next time on target, that might be.
Oh, very nice shot of Sharky there.
What's it like being down there on the sideline?
One time should we swap? I commentate while you coach.
Well, you won't let me. I mean, I don't mean to give up your job that easy, as NDL manager.
But to be honest, you seem like you know what you're talking about.
If you ever want a wild card me, let me know.
You good at football?
I could play.
Oh, fair.
Can I have a minute?
Sorry, brother, probably
Or
not.
should I come back as the masked player again?
Oh, no, don't give it away, man. Don't give it away. Half. He strikes them from here. No, it didn't go in this time, though.
Dylan Barnes, who has been solid.
Yeah, he plays outfield as well, doesn't he, for his club?
He does.
Yeah, you see, I know about players in this league. Now, who's the guy who keeps winning the pressure point?
This man on the ball now, Joshua Simbunu.
Joshua Simbunu. What a absolute
1-2 out of 9.
He's good, you know, he's good.
Speaking of Dylan Barnes, there he is.
Dylan Barnes, corner to clutch.
Oh, this then for an effort. And there's a corner.
Now, that is the thing with, what was that player? Simbunu.
Joshua Simbunu.
He's definitely defining the word coming in clutch, isn't he?
So far, he's been superb, hasn't he? It can be now.
It can be. What's he going to do? Who's this one?
Eric Kenko.
Eric Kenko. What's he going to do? Oh, that's a beautiful pass to Simbunu.
No, that's Addison Garnett.
Yep. Keziah Sterling, beautiful shielding play as well.
Here is Kenko. Was he pulled? You can argue he was, but shot came in.
I would have thrown him a challenge in there, to be honest.
What do you make of the ref's challenge? It does spice the game up a bit, doesn't it?
Oh, it definitely does. Oh, Simbunu.
Here he is.
What's he going to do? Simbunu! Right into player right there. Now.
Oh, that was a strong tackle, Addison Garnett, and then cleared away by
Simbunu.
Joshua Simbunu. What are you going back for there?
No, free kick! Hey, ref, free kick! Free kick!
A free kick.
Okay. So, Sharky's now taking off his jacket. Clearly, it's getting too hot for him in here. If there's one thing about me, I don't take off my jacket. I keep it on. I weather all conditions.
Oh my God, we worked this in training.
You can't abandon your fit. That's rule number 1 of Ball League.
Why are we doing this? Why is Danny Bassett there?
Someone said, Niko, who is better, Modi or Kaz Sterling? Don't ask silly questions. It's obviously Modi. All right, go on. Okay, now Kirby, he is a phenomenal player, but that was just wide of the post.
I do feel like he's getting the plaudits he deserves now, Isaac Modi. He sort of went under the radar for a bit. He is, every week, 9 out of 10.
You know what it is with Isaac Modi as well? He's an absolutely amazing, humble human being. And, I mean, I just think he's fantastic, phenomenal.
Big chance for clutch. Lazenbury could save.
Oh,
rebound.
Oh, that's a foul.
No foul given.
No foul. Oh my, did he?
Did he? On the pitch. Did he?
Did he? Can't be stopped.
In possession, then he is fouled.
Oh, that looked like it hurt. But that's the question. Will he get up here like nothing happened?
He's being fouled. He just continued to run and run and run.
Yeah.
And then eventually, he was stopped. Who's your top 4? 2 people in the chat are saying, obviously NDL in there, but who will be the other 3 teams, do you think?
You know what the dream top 4 would be? I'd say us top. I'd say any order. M7, SDS, N5. That would be incredible. Off!
Rebound.
Oh, no, we blocked it. Kaz Sterling. Kaz Sterling runs it through. Oh, I just want one. I just want one.
Maybe 1 goal. Maybe in the game changer. Yusuf Shentov.
Yusuf Shentov.
It's the post.
This game could go either way, you know. This is an interesting game.
What do you reckon? First minute. So when's our first goal going to go? And what minute? Chat will ask you as well.
What minute?
For the first goal.
It's coming in the 11th minute. The 11th minute. So not the 10th, the 11th. So on the thing it will say 12. Coming in clutch.
I'm going to say the 11th minute.
Oh, so you're agreeing with me, yeah?
I'm going to agree with you.
Not much independent thinking there, I have to say. Have Yanited or NDL played yet? I don't know, you know. Maybe.
Do you know the score?
I do, in fact. 5-2. 5-2, incredible game.
India winning 5-2. Now they are second in the table. And goal difference over Wembley Rangers.
Huge game next week. Huge. Wembley Rangers. That's going to be a big, big battle for top 4.
And after that, you get rewarded with M7.
Yeah. It's not easy. Every game is tough. As we've seen today, the undefeated M7 have lost to Rukkas, a team which people, well, I actually lost my job for. But I've been telling people Rukkas are a very solid team, and it was just the pieces of the puzzle came through late for them.
Yep.
I really respect Idris Elba's whole terminology.
Half?
Oh, half. You have to score from there.
Game changer in 2 minutes to the first half game changer.
I mean, he summed up this game when the goalkeepers have to shoot from about 40 yards away.
Yeah, yeah.
Classic.
They call it haram ball that you're seeing right now.
Let's build up play. Is he going to go in? He's going to get a corner out of it, Losenbury.
That's mental. 2 corners. Who's that?
Jordan Lazenbury.
Jordan Lazenbury. How old is he?
I'm not exactly sure on his age, but I know he can score from about the halfway line. He's been scoring. Yeah, he's scored quite a good goal last week. Here he is now. Clutch are 1 corner away from a penalty.
You know, the thing is with SDS, though, they always find a way to make things happen.
Well, they've scored more goals than any other team in game changers.
Yeah.
They're top of that leaderboard at the moment.
And it's about to be a game changer.
It is.
1 minute then until our game changer. 1 minute into the first half game changer.
3 play plus 1 or onside.
I'm hoping for free play.
We've seen a 3 play tonight.
Oh, wow.
Kick.
Okay, now if this was me, I would put on Kevin Weggett. But what is Sharky going to do? Who does Sharky turn to when times get tough?
Alfie Matthews coming on. We haven't seen him in for a few weeks. He's on the pitch now, formerly of MVPs last season. He looks like he's going to take this. On target or not, would you reckon?
Unfortunately, it's not on target. But Alfie Matthews, the little boy from Essex, what's he going to do? Nothing.
Of course, he's hit the wall. Kid Hickson. Kwasi Abishir missed out there.
Oh my gosh, a corner's
the
coming.
overlap.
I thought it was about to be a corner. That would be crazy.
Sniojo was crying out for the ball.
Why are people asking me to say Aaron Yeager? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Is it coming?
Sniojo fouled.
Yeah, took his time though to make that decision. Really wanted to think it through. Captain for Levy. Sharky's obviously someone just told Sharky a joke there. He's laughing. So people were asking me to say Aaron Yeager. How many likes do we have to hit for me to say Aaron Yeager?
Well, we're currently on. I can find it for you.
Oh my gosh, what's his name again? What's his name again?
3.5k likes. How many do you want?
What's his name? What's his name?
I'm not sure.
Oh, damn.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh, by the way,
4,
game changer
3,
in about 3 seconds.
2, 1.
I've told you it's free play. It's free play.
Let's have a look.
Let's see. Whoa, that was loud.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game changer. Basically, you can't be offside for the next 3 minutes. You can stand anywhere on the pitch. The normal offside rule is not in play, which basically stand where you want for the next 3 minutes. Bad news, we supposed to say there's going to be a goal in the 11th minute. We said the 10th or the 12th. Hasn't come in yet.
I didn't say 11th. I said 17th.
Someone in the chat has just said how many likes we should do a backflip. Don't know if that's safe.
Okay, listen. Oh, how many? What's the like goal for Aaron Yeager?
I mean, you can make it.
3,700 likes. Oh my gosh! That's a penalty.
Penalty.
What's the guy's name?
Ralphie Matthews is giving it away. I'll let you know who's taking the penalty.
The guy who always takes the penalty. It's already written in the stars. The guy who just won the pressure point. Joshua Simbunu.
Take it away.
Joshua
Nico.
Simbunu.
Take it away. This is Niko's audition for next week.
Okay. Joshua Simbunu, the little boy from South London. He's got the pressure of 1,000 clutches. Will he go clutch? Yes, he does. He's come clutch for Clutch FC. Chloe Kelly, star man. He's already won him a point today, and now he's on the goal against SDS, putting Sharky on the back foot. What happens now? Who knows? What we're saying.
Great.
Good, yeah, good
One
stuff.
slight problem, he's not from South London, he's from Germany.
Okay.
Next time, a little bit more research and we'll be fine, all right?
Yeah.
But, massive goal, Niko, because it does change the table. He will put Clutch onto 14 points, obviously including that pressure point.
Oh, wow.
That's the table. Obviously, they're not in the top 6 as it stands. Your NDL, Niko, are in second place. They're on 17 points. SDS will remain in the same position. We check the bottom side of the table.
Oh, wow.
You will see the Clutch are now on 14 points. Their goal difference is not looking great off the back of last week's 9-4 loss, but can get a few more goals. It can put them in the right direction.
Oh, my gosh. SDS need to win this. This is very vital, very important match. What are the lights on now?
Just checking to see if we get the light goal. Yeah, we did. We
oh wow! Wow, we doubled the likes. Listen, guys, here we go. I'm gonna bring it in at an important moment. What's about to happen? Oh,
the goal's gone in!
My gosh! Oh my gosh!
Hold that a second.
What a goal!
Clutch at 2-0.
Oh my gosh!
Ibrahim Akambi.
Ibrahim Akambi.
Both wild cards have scored for Clutch.
Oh, what a goal!
Shifted onto his left boot.
Oh, no.
Top of the net. 2-0 Clutch leads.
He came in clutch. I have to admit, this is not the result I wanted. It's not over yet, though. You can't count SDS out. You really can't. And as a commentator, I have to be unbiased, aren't we? We're all unbiased.
Exactly. You definitely don't want SDS to win, do you?
No.
No. They were in the potential top 4 prediction for you. It might not be that easy.
Yeah.
They are to lose today, but they've still got 2 more weeks. Not good at all, though, from SDS in their stands. It could be 3-0 down it. Kouassi onto his right foot. Oh, well played. Evans Kouassi has just made it 3-0 Clutch. A second ago, we were just speaking about Clutch's negative goal difference. I mean, it's moving in the right direction now, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, this is not good.
I think maybe you should be back here again when Clutch are playing. I think you're the good luck charm.
Yeah, I think I'm a bad luck charm for SDS. I might have to leave at half-time. Oh. How the hell is someone see? Oh, hello.
Just under a minute remaining then.
Free kick. And it's all gone Clutch's way so far this game.
Oh my gosh, oh no, oh no, what have we just seen? That's outrageous. Oh, I can't believe what we just seen. That's outrageous. Surely that's 2 minutes.
No suspension there. Sabunu's over this. Kenko's just blocking the goalkeeper. It's off target anyway. Have you done the special shout-out yet or not?
Oh, I didn't. I forgot. I was about to say it, and then they scored. All right, guys, I'll say it now. Cass Sterling dribbles through. Sometimes he takes it into his own hands. And gives it to Diddy! Oh, my gosh! Diddy can't be stopped. Diddy, the man who can't be stopped.
Look at that for a finish. David Marquez Castano.
Okay,
Goal
guys,
back.
here we go. Well played, SDS. There you go. That's what you guys get for all those likes.
Important goal before half-time there for Sharkies.
Very
SDS.
important. Now they're back in it. Where's the whack?
Where is Danny Bassett?
Is he on for him, yeah?
He's not at the moment. He's on the sideline.
That's what they need. They need the whack. This is the thing. If you know ball, you know that the whack is what you need if you want goals. For next season, I'm tempted to put a £100 million bid in for the whack.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it was good last week, wasn't it?
Oh, it was fantastic. It felt incredible to see it in person.
Right, we are 5 seconds away from half-time. Any closing half-time thoughts?
Feed the whack and he will score. Crazy. All right, I'm going to go because I think I'm a bad luck charm for SDS.
Niko, congratulations on the win. Thank you for joining me on comms.
Thank you so much.
And if you ever need a wild card, give me a shout.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
There we go, Niko. We'll leave you from commentary. That gives us a perfect time to go into half-time. Clutch lead, SDS, by 3-1.
Right, it is time to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan that QR code that is coming on your screen right now. There we go. Voting for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. And if you heard chunks there, I don't know if you did, but if you did, I'm going to ask these two who they think currently, we have still got a game to go, we've got another half of football to enjoy as well, but who is currently your MVP of the night?
I want to give Urgis as well, man. I think it has to be Urgis, you know, after getting Rukkas their first win, the goal.
Oh, there he is, Urgis!
Yes, Urgis! Urgis, quick, come here.
Come, quick. Hi, MVP, I'm voting for you.
We've just asked the boys who I thought was their MVP
what do
of the
I
night.
keep saying?
They said you.
I want to say thank you as well. My sister said to say thank you because she heard the words you said about me.
Hey, be real.
Yes, I meant it.
Did you mean
it? Of course.
One of the goals of the season, Urgis. Unbelievable.
Reminded me
the
of
touch
me.
out of this world.
It's all about touch.
That's what I'm going to tell you.
No, it's all about this man.
Oh, my boy.
Oh my God, let's watch it back. Urgis, you seen this?
Touch!
That's a touch.
Don't lie, you did not mean that. Scuff, that is a scuff.
We'll talk after.
Joe Tomlinson, adamant. That is a goal worthy of the MVP of the night. But we will wait to see what happens. But got one of the goals of the season.
Yeah.
Joe adamant he didn't mean it.
He didn't mean it. I mean, amazing touch. Scuff.
Today
I love her.
Joe's a
I love her.
Joe's a hater.
Yeah, talking crazy about Max Pittman, and you see what he did? He lost.
Yeah.
Anyway, should we talk about this game, shall we?
Yes.
Because Clutch, it's looking good for Clutch.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
far.
SDS have been horrible. They've been so bad this first half, SDS.
He is so good in this position, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, he is. He should win pressure point pretty much every single week. He's that good at it.
Joshua Simbunu, yeah? Class. I think he might be the best penalty taker in the whole of Border League. And it's funny because we have people like Urgis and Montel McKenzie, and I think he's better than both of them.
I mean, SDS can bring this back.
That from Akambi.
Yeah, Akambi, absolutely incredible. Great wild card. He was nullified against the NDL when I was there, but he done there very well there today. And then, of course, this goal here from Evans Kwasi. We got to see his bum a bit earlier, but incredible. Incredible.
Poor bloke was just trying to run away from Alfie Matthews. Now Alfie Matthews pulling down his
Alfie
shorts.
said, let me have a look. So that's what happened. But of course...
Of course we'll have a look.
Of course we'll have a look. And then, of course, great goal from Diddy. Incredible pass
That's
from
a lovely
Kaz.
finish, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great finish from Diddy, but all of that work came from the brilliant Kaz.
Yeah. But you know what? 3-1. I feel like it's...
What's going on with your boys?
It's not over. It's not over.
SDS out
Yeah,
there.
I'm here to watch Border League, man. I'm here to just watch Border League and be impartial.
Be impartial.
That's all I've done this whole season.
Is it?
You love the 26ers.
It's not. Can they turn it around?
I can't see it happening. If they
No,
play
me
like that
neither.
from the first half, no way. But of course, they are the champions, so they might have champions mentality and come back.
It's going to take something special. Kaz gets them back in this game, maybe.
Well, it is a big second half coming up to SDS. Can they turn it around? Are they going to make the final four? Who knows?
Evans, cover your bum bum.
this is not looking great, is it? If you have just joined us for SDS, champions of last year, 3-1 down at the break. To Chloe Kelly's clutch, who with a win here will be level on points with SDS. The goal difference won't be their way as it stands, but they are in the hunt. Potentially, if it can stay like this, could be looking at 7 teams battling out for the top 4. The YouTube chat will ask you, yes or no, can SDS pull this back? Great to hear as well from Niko. Here with me for the second half, but he is in an unbelievable position with NDL. Yusuf Shentov now trying to get on his right boot, corner. It's a great save from Dylan Barnes.
Good save there from Dylan Barnes. In a clutch goal.
Certainly all knows the yes in the chat. Kenko. Kouassi. Kouassi there, that is superb. Kenko with a clever touch, out of clutch, still kept possession it. Shot from Garnett. Foul. Well, that's one thing you can guarantee most weeks. Addison Garnett, superb defender. He does give away a foul or two.
Got the hooligan behind the goal. Got his top off and everything. Ultra. Believe it, listen to me, come here.
I've been working on some set pieces from training with SDS. Maybe we're going to see one of those right now. Naikabi. Believe it. Corner. One more of those for SDS. And they could be straight back in it.
Guys, we just do this one. Next on the penalty.
Just off balance as the shot came in. Where's this one going to end up? Just too easy! Ibra McCanby! He's just got his second of the night! And he knows exactly where the camera is. He's on for a hat-trick. Half. Oh, he scored! Desperate times for SDS. Need desperate measures. Goalkeeper's just scored from his own box. It wasn't even out of his hands. I don't know exactly what's happened, but Keziah Sterling not on the sidelines. I think he might be sitting in the dugout at the moment. He's their top goal scorer. He's not been at it tonight. He's been subbed off or maybe he's suffering an injury of some sort. I'm not too sure exactly. It's a corner towards Clutch. SDS kicking out of play. The likes of Maravel Hete, we haven't really seen him on. Wolfed it over for Levy, got to cut it back. No corner. They thought it was a third corner, it's just not for a goal kick. Kouassi. Trying to find the shots, and does! Evans Kouassi. Oh, for a strike. Step overs. Pull that line curve in, somehow squeeze it in.
Evans Kouassi.
5-2 Clutch. Yusuf Shentov's over it, deflection, corner! There it is! Penalty for SDS.
SDS have been awarded their third corner, which means they have a penalty. Keziah Sterling is going to step up. Needs to take this.
Keziah Sterling, the best penalty taker in the league. In terms of goals scored. Up he steps now. Keeper's off his line. And he cannot find a way through. I think that says enough about his performance with the top goal scorer, Keziah Sterling, who 8 of the 12 goals that he scored have been penalties. They needed that to go in. Shots! That was very nearly a Canby's hat-trick. Foul, an obvious one on Keziah Sterling. Just trying a bit of tape on the back of his hamstring there, Keziah Sterling, on his left leg. He will remain on the pitch, but it does seem like he's in some discomfort today. Did he over this one? Shot to come in. That was a 2-minute suspension as well amongst all of that. For Clutch. They've only going to have 5 players on the pitch now for the next 2 minutes. That was Addison Garnett there. Getting a 2-minute suspension. Dylan Barnes is on the floor. Just hurt his ankle, I believe. Canby. Kid Dixon trying to spin his man. Sambuna shifts it onto his right boot. Back post could be an option there. Sambuna and Dixon just running into each other's track.
Hey, come on!
Well, let's have a look at the table right now. This is what this result will mean. SDS are currently in 6th for the +1 goal difference on 14 points. And if you just go down the table ever so slightly, Clutch are also there on 14 points, but there is a 6-goal difference swing.
Go, go, go!
Lofted long, 50 seconds left still. That 2-minute suspension.
Tempo!
Really well. Listen, go on. I need you in, Cal. I need more whip. Oh, for flip's sakes.
Yusuf Shentov, no one was there at the back post. Not even Calvin Dixon. That could be a big win. Have to score. Calvin Dixon off target. That's their best chance.
Of 6 players. And we have 2 minutes until our game changes. 2 minutes.
Well, there's the 2-minute suspension ending. Clutch can now resume with a full 6 team of players. There's Albie Sheehan, one of their franchise players. Addison Garnett back on the pitch after his suspension. That might go all the way through. Referee's playing advantage. Valhete. What a tackle from Addison Garnett.
What a last-ditch tackle.
And I'll tell you what, if they go and score the counter-attack now, even better for Clutch. Big switch from Albie Sheehan.
1 minute then until our game changer. 60 seconds until our game changer.
Look at this tackle again. Alvahete thought he teed up Keziah Sterling for his 13th goal of the season. Addison Garnett said no. That was, again, a very heavy tackle. Trying to work out which way that went. He's got another 2-minute suspension. There's Addison Garnett. What did we say minutes before? Superb defender, but you can always guarantee he might get a foul. Or give away a foul, I should say.
Adi!
2-minute suspension.
Come on, let's focus. Adi!
So Clutch FC number 6, Addison Garnett, has been given a 2-minute suspension.
There's certainly a few words there as well as he came off.
Go in!
Shots off target.
That more though. Yeah, just I get it though. I'll be honest with you, we've missed 2 open goals.
30 seconds away from our game changer. Clutch might be down an extra man, but it might not affect them. How's he not passed the ball? I know he's on for a hat-trick, Kouassi. Keith Dixon has every right there to work out why he's not being passed the ball. Look at that.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's the time for a shot from SDS. No. Game changer.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. Maybe that's a game changer that should have come in a bit earlier for Clutch. Any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off. Any tackle, any foul, any deliberate handball, unsporting behaviour. Do not cost your team the game.
The team that just finished is going on with Eric in the middle. Yes, you're staying on. No, we're down to 4.
Three minutes. Of course, it is a personal penalty, not a team penalty there, and Addison Garnett, so he cannot come back onto the pitch for the next 1 minute 18 or less than that now, just over 1 minute of the game, but his team can resume with a full squad. Any foul, any moment.
So how does he not get punished? How does their team get punished? I didn't know.
That'll be Sheehan with a flick on. Which way has he gone? SDS is white. Or not. But any foul, do not give away a foul. Any foul there? Yes. There was. Joshua Sabunu off. Ref challenge has been thrown in though.
We don't need a quick one.
You want to challenge it?
Yeah, we're challenging it. That's not a foul.
Clutch FC challenging that decision. Was it a foul? Was it not?
So
We've got a ref challenge for the foul given.
I think that's the foul.
To be honest with you, it was just the angle that he went in on it, but we'll have a look. Did he play the ball?
Was this a foul, yes or no? I think the referees have made the decision quite quickly.
Challenge unsuccessful. Still an SDS free kick. 23 leave the field of play.
Me. What's about to be a really hard foul?
Apologies for. Yeah, so every language there. The frustrations from the ref challenge.
2-2.
Now there's a red card. As it stands, Clutch are down to 5. And Alison Garnett still can't come on for another 13 seconds.
Well kept in.
Ref challenge has been thrown in. I believe SDS think that a Clutch player may have handballed that.
Easy.
If that has come off.
Referee's challenge for the handball.
And if that is successful, you were looking at a 6 on 4.
But it's down by his side. It's down by his side.
He's flinching.
Is his hand in a natural position?
Wait. One voice.
Or not, chap?
That's a
He's got to go off.
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful.
11, 2 minutes.
Wow. Wow. Evans Kouassi off. We are looking at 1 minute, 45 seconds just under of SDS. 2 players up against Clutch.
So challenge successful. It's handball, remember, fair play. So Clutch, number 11.
And Alison Garnett is still not able to come on the pitch. Can they hold on to this? Can they make the most of the overload? They've got to get the goalkeeper involved. They've got to get half out of his box, have an overload player, fly goalkeeper. Free kick, blocked. Danny Bassett on the pitch now.
This is going to be a tall order, a minute and a half remaining.
I'll tell you what, Clutch are going to try and dig deeper, aren't they? That's at the top of the roof there. That's going to be a free kick to SDS. This would be some turnaround. Fellini. Good save from Dylan Barnes. They're just going to have to sit deep and defend. Another shot blocked. I don't think it's going to be possible time-wise.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute for 3 goals.
Of the half remaining.
30 shots they've had in the game. SDS. Sharky quite can't believe it. He's putting his jacket on. He is done, I believe. What a result for Clutch. Goal difference aside, they'll be level on points with SDS. Another great save, another corner.
What a save. Once again, Dylan Barnes.
31 shots total in this game for SDS. 11 of them have been on target. Only 2 goals. That post is available. Alfie Matthews! No touch on it. Or was there? Yes, there was. Being given as a corner.
SDS awarded their second corner, then the next will be a penalty. But with less than 30 seconds remaining, will it matter?
25 seconds left in the game. They've had more shots, they've had more possession, they've dominated pretty much every angle of the game here. One thing they haven't been able to do is find the back of the net. Dylan Barnes, you have been superb when you've needed to be tonight. Game over. Clutch. 5-2 winners.
Can I get you both through?
Big result. Another full-time result. It is Clutch to win the game. They're same level of points now of SDS. Still 2 more big games to go, and still 1 more big game coming your way this evening.
Flo, massive win for Clutch today. You go level on points with SDS.
Yeah, brilliant. Bilal got us the pressure point today, and then the boys went out there and did the job. It wasn't easy against a good SDS side, but I'm happy with the boys tonight. They needed a reaction after last week.
Sharky, 35 shots SDS had in that game, 2 goals. Wasteful on the night?
Very wasteful. Mixture of a really good keeper. I think we saw the 2 best keepers in the league play against each other today, and he came up on top. Look, we saw the difference between a really good side and a really bad side today, and this season we haven't been as good, but you know, the standards have changed now.
Chloe, what are you going to do to get top 4 now? You are right on the verge.
Focus on the next game, take one game as it comes. SDS were amazing last season in doing that, and we need to do that this season because last week we wasn't good enough, so I just expect the boys to not show me up like they did last week.
Sharky, same question to you, I suppose, because obviously you're not happy with your team's performance, but you're still well in this.
Yeah, of course we're in it. The league's changed. Last season, the final 4, the 4 teams that made it were the only one that's actually in contention. So it shows how high our standards are. We're still a very good team, but it's going to be tough now after that. We needed to win that game and we didn't.
Guys, well done. Chloe, congratulations.
This is your chance to be at the Final 4. Scan that QR code on your screen and you could be here with everyone at the Copper Box Arena, the Final 4. Scan that QR code on your screen right now, Sunday the 11th of January 2026. Right, we are not far away from our last game. It is N5 against Vision, and E-Man has joined us. Hello.
I'm ready, man. This is it. The title charge is here.
Well,
top of the table.
M7 done you a favour.
I know they did, to be fair.
Not last week, though.
Nah, don't talk about last week. We're talking about this week. The streak's finally done, and I feel like today's the day. We reclaim what is ours, man.
So you're going to reclaim that top spot, aren't you? Because you were obviously second going into today, but things. I was going to say things have changed. You're still second, but you could be top.
No. Right now I think we're fourth.
NDL, look, 17 points. They won today.
Guys, don't come at me. I was just
Don't
told.
worry.
I did think NDL was second, but
Nah.
They are.
Yeah, Wembley
website
Rangers.
issue,
NDL
website
second,
issue.
Wembley Rangers third, and 5-4.
Website issue. Anyway, you can go back top, and it's about bouncing back
Yep, exactly
from
that.
last week, isn't
exactly
it?
that. I'm telling you now, yeah. the boys in the changing room, everyone's looking pumped up, hyped to go. This is like the happiest I've been, because I know for a fact what we're going to see today is going to be something special.
Okay, and also Vision haven't been great this season, bottom of the league. But
I won't write them off. I won't write anyone off.
No.
Because honestly, in the Baller League, yeah, trust me, bro, anything can happen. I'm telling you. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
You know what you could have on there? Yeah, you have to style it though. You see how I styled it out there? I can't lie to you. I got Jordan 4s on. It's a bit.
I really hope everyone that's watching just saw Chunks nearly trip over his own feet. Do you want to do it again? Oh, he's taking his shoes off.
Yeah, clean.
Yeah.
Alright, it's time,
anyway,
man. It's time.
You've got to go.
Guys.
Can Chunks? Can NDL? No, not NDL. Can N5 go top of the league? We're about to find out.
Well, there couldn't be any more of a bigger match, this one, to enter tonight. With how results have gone, man, it's who's traded points, who's lost points, who's given up points. N5 could win this game and go top of the table.
Literally. I think, listen, today I thought Clutch weren't going to do it. They'd done it. M7 have lost. And it's just opened up the top 4 all over again.
Yep. That's what
crazy.
That's what we want. Yeah, coming into match day 10 next week, and then match day 11, Chloe Kelly has just won their game. They won pressure penalties as well tonight. They're on the same level as points as SDS. Well, for one final time tonight, let's bring out both of the teams. Vision FC. And N5 FC. Both teams are on very different journeys this year. For Vision, they just simply haven't got going, have they?
Listen, N5 were here last season.
They were.
And
it's like roles reversed.
Yeah, literally, just completely changed. So, yeah, credit to N5. Obviously, Vision, bottom of the league, unfortunately, someone has to be there. But that doesn't mean they can't win this game, man. They've still got players capable, so it shouldn't be as straightforward. Yasin's back. So hopefully he can charge Vision to get another upset of the week, if you ask me.
Well, this is the side for M5. One wild card in action tonight, and that's Manny Duku that comes into the side. A wealth of experience in the National League, currently playing for Tamworth. Aside of that, no Noel Ranger tonight, no Ross Durham or James Caton. But George Nikaj does return to the side. When him and Mark Mycorn have linked up, they have looked deadly.
Yeah.
On the opposite side for Vision FC, one wild card to mention, Lonit Talla,
big player,
comes in as a wild card. And he won the Premier League Cup of QPR's under 21s. And certainly we'll have an element of spice to this team. Great to see as well Yasin Bell Mahani back when him and Josh Parker have been at it. They have been deadly. Hopefully as well to see Florian Castrati be back to his season 1 level in this game.
The villain. That's who he is. He's a villain. But I like villains. So I hope he gets a couple goals as well. But Lonit will be someone to watch. Played with him, trained with him as well. Very good player. So I think ideally, I think he'll be the balance in between defence and attack if he's playing where I think he's playing. But yeah, keep your eye on number 13 for Vision.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go then. Castrati. Manny Duku in the tee off. Jack Young offside. That could have been one of the quickest goals we've seen. We speak about this earlier in commentary minutes. It's really a situation now for the Vision, top 4 off the table, but they could really disrupt the top 4 and help out. Maybe do him a favour, you know. Totally could do Miniminter a favour.
Yeah, I don't think they'll want to end season 2 not trying to win games or, you know, just taking part. I think ideally if they play well and they can nip points, they'll upset who they play against. It could change the shape of the top 4. So hopefully they end the season strong and then they could build onto it for season 3 as well. It's not all doom and gloom if they approach it the right way. So yeah.
He's not on the pitch yet, is he, Yasin? With him and Josh Parker have been having their heights. As we said, after week 2, they were second place, Vision. Fortunately, there has been loss after loss after loss since then. Tala. Nice start. It's a ball leak for him. Wins himself a corner. Tala now. How will M5 reply? Lost last week, of course, to M7 in that top of the table clash.
As it stands right now, who are you going for MVP?
For the night?
Yeah.
MVP of the night. I think Joshua Sambunu's got to be in there as a shout.
Yeah, he's a shout.
I'm going to continue my list. There's got to be an NDL player in there.
There's only one man I'm rooting for. Ooh, now you said NDL. That's not even a bad shout as well.
Who are you rooting for?
It's either Smalls or Ergus.
That goal from Ergus Pepe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Smalls or Ergus for me.
Belay, 2 goals for him tonight. I mean, YouTube chat will ask you, who's been the MVP of Matchday 9 for you?
Sambunu's not a bad shout, though.
Just to do that in back-to-back weeks. He scored a goal in the game as well.
He did get himself sent off, though.
He did. Do you know what I would have enjoyed commentating about Addison Garnett last game?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy.
I said he's a great defender, but we'll give away a foul.
A foul? Multiple. He got himself sin bin twice.
It was lucky that it was suspended going into the fair play.
What a player. he makes me laugh because you actually know what he's going to do, but he just doesn't stop. So he just fouls where he needs to foul.
People in the chat sent him in Belay, one of their MVPs for tonight. Clutch's goalkeeper, Dylan Barnes, getting a lot of love in there as well.
Yeah, he's done well. He done well today as well. I think SDS they played against 3 at one point towards the end, didn't score.
I mean, Isaac Modi is of course a shout. He has won it before MVP. I think the 2-minute suspension slightly just takes the asterisk off the performance.
But in all fairness, they were killing him out there, you know.
Yeah, they were.
They were killing him.
He was taking it proud, what, 3 or 4, that every time was getting smashed, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, he was getting.
Castrati, oh, it's a great little ball.
Oh, Lonit. Targets.
Show inside!
That's a Lonit talent. Only 1 corner one so far. Saved. Shoulder to shoulder there. Joshua Parker coming out on top of Vision.
Oh, unlucky there. Touch.
Wild card on wild card. On it, Tala and Nani Duku. Thoughts on that performance from SDS there? They just weren't at it, were they? They had 31 or 32 shots.
We've had a couple games like that though. Deportrio is another game where they kind of just didn't look themselves. Just a bit on and off, which makes the league a lot more competitive. You don't want anyone flying through the league, but there's just some games you don't expect certain teams to perform in the way that they do. Oh, nice flick.
But yeah, SDS, as we were saying, 33 shots ended in that game. And these are the weeks, aren't they? If you're going to look at sort of a graph of when to peak and when to drop.
Now's the time.
To really just to put together a couple of wins.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the SDS story of last year. I know a lot went their way to get into the top 4, but still, all the wins at the right time. An unbeaten run that just kept on going and going and going. Yeah. What do? They came into the finals with all the momentum behind them. Went and won the whole thing.
Yeah. Credit to the other teams, though. The competition's been a lot more stronger.
And is that ball going to end up up on it?
Keep your eye on him. Keep your eyes on him. I told you.
Josh, manage it now. Manage it, couple. Dan, be focused. Manage it.
Unselfish with the assist. But my boy Lonnie gets his goal.
He's deserved it. He's looked great. Bless you.
Cheers.
Well, what a nice touch it will be as well for Vision tonight. After the tragic news of Ethan McLeod last week, a former Vision player.
Yeah.
No doubt he'll be in Vision's hearts tonight, more than anyone else.
Angles, Dan, angle. Dan, in, Dan. Hold position.
It's this stage though, isn't it, where you've got to look around the team and go, right, and you know, top 4 might be off the charts, but let's still play for a bit of pride here.
Yeah, of course. End the season strong.
Back in.
Like I said, just build on potentially next season and what it can be based off how these last few games go.
Freeman. Martin Wacko and George DeCadge interchanging well. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's even better from M5. Is there an extra pass? Oh, there was.
Unlucky.
Castrati stinging the hands of McCarthy. And McCarthy to claim. Well, you've seen Benal Mahani is on the pitch now in possession. One of the franchise players for Vision. If you're not familiar with how Baller League works, there's 3 tiers of contracts where there's a lot of talk on that this season. Tier 1, 2 and 3. Each contract does offer a different value. There's only certain contracts available from each team that can take those roles.
Finish.
On the half volley. Is that a corner?
Yeah, looked it. Maybe not.
It was an offside. Long ball over the top. I don't know if he's just trying to touch it down or pass it at the same time. The amount of time he's got on possession there.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is for M5, but definitely haven't started as great as I've seen before.
It's a great pass.
Good defended.
Even better tackle. You see him back defend him. One ball over the top, clears half off the pitch.
So we're a minute and a half.
Minute and a half away from our first half game changing tonight.
Are we up for another upset, Brandon?
Potentially, it's sort of been that night, hasn't it?
It has.
course, you've missed half the results tonight. Wembley Rangers beat the 26ers 4-3. Rukkas ended M7's 8-week unbeaten streak. Keep in mind, Rukkas were second bottom of the table. MVP's Deportrio was a 3-all draw. NDL then came through and beat Yanited 5-2, and then Clutch beat the champions 5-2 and finished the game with only 4 players on the pitch. They had 2 red cards in the fair play game changer. And we could be on. I know we're a long way away from a full-time result here, but imagine if Vision were to beat M5. Wouldn't surprise us from what we've seen tonight.
Keeper. Oh, maybe not on it. Maybe not on it. Maybe not on it.
6 seconds.
5, 4, 3.
That's going to do us for the game changer.
1.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. I think that's the first time tonight we've had 3 play.
Nice.
3 minutes of 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. Normally it'll be 3 outfield players versus 2 defenders and a goalkeeper, depending on attacking or defending. Substitution areas are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase may last for a maximum of 30 seconds. This is the game changer that's given us the most goals this season, Menace.
Yep. And that's what we need right now.
Take the time, you're in control.
3, 2, 1.
Well then, 3v3 for 3 minutes. It's Daniel Bowery, Lonit Taller and Joshua Parker. Parker to have the shot potentially. No. They're not running out of time. Only 5 seconds left. 1 second left, and that will do us for this phase of play.
Run out of time. Remember, you've only got 30 seconds in each attacking phase.
There it is. Good save.
Chance.
Hang on, where's that going to end up?
No. Not like that, Parker.
M5 gives a running back.
Jack Young just taking matters into his own hands there.
If no one's pressing you, why not?
Used to just sign for Dorking. Off the back of a few weeks in Baller League.
Scored a screamer recently as well.
Did. I think I'm more impressed he's playing under Mark White now, the non-league manager himself.
Okay.
So he'll be across all the content. No goals scored yet in this game change. A minute and a half of it gone.
Ah, Lonit, man.
I don't think we're going to be seeing any more from Vision just yet.
M5 go again.
Wackhorn. Often by now he's on the score sheet. Wackhorn into Jack Young. Deflection. Corner.
Come on, guys. I need some goals. I need some
Last one
goals.
of the game.
One minute remaining, then 1 minute of the half remaining.
Space for Josh Park on the far-hand side. He's come in, though, just to close the space up. Needs to open it up. Yasin. Taller will look to take the shot. Keeper can score from here. Declan McCarthy goes for goal. Is he going to dip in? No.
Got one more chance, Vision.
That's the replay again. He has scored before from those areas, Declan McCarthy. Just a bit too much on it. It's going to be their last kick of the half. Yassine, back post. Got to be the option.
Back post.
3, 2,
Half time. And that is going to do us for the half-time whistle of the game.
And the half-time score is 5-0.
The half-time result is Vision 1, bottom of the table, Vision 1, and 5-0.
Right, that game, you can still vote for your head and shoulders on the next
Come on, everyone in.
Right.
Saying the right stuff. Come on,
Well, Menace, half-time in this game, I mean, it's gone the way we didn't expect it to, but the way the results have gone tonight, I mean, no one's safe, are they?
No one. Doesn't matter if you're bottom of the league right now. Vision are winning. Obviously, it's still another half to go, but I don't see why they can't win it. They've had the chances. Obviously, Lonit's got himself his goal, but they could easily be 2 or 3 if they took more care of certain opportunities. So,
well, that was Lonit Talla, first night in Baller League. Coming at the right time for Vision. That's the table as it stands right now, and look at the gap between the two sides. Take away the 3 points from Vision, there is a huge, what?
Crazy.
13-point gap. Sorry, 12-point gap between the two sides coming into this game. If M5 win tonight, they could go top. They could come into match day 10, looking down at the rest of the table and asking them what performance they can give. I mean, I love the fact that we're getting these results in match day 9. I mean, it just goes to show if we do get to the finals, nobody's safe.
Yeah.
Nobody is safe. You just got to get there.
Be ready, son, be ready.
4 points
Hey,
between first and I think 7th.
Yes. Come on,
Only
lock
4
in.
points. Still anyone to get top 4, which makes this league exciting.
Right, let's count it back in there in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, let's tee off them for our last half of the night here at the Copper Box.
1.
And away we go. Eric De Mello on now. Looking to score in his first touch. Not sure where that touch was going. Clayman not very happy.
Does your top 4 change now?
There's a world that M5 maybe slip out.
I said they may slip out.
I'll give you my top 4. M7 NDL, 26ers.
Serene's a big miss.
I know, but they've still got a great sub goalkeeper. M7 NDL, 26ers, one more. I mean, it's either Wembley Rangers M5, SDS, Clutch. Who am I going to say? You know what?
M5 have been awarded their second corner the next.
I think SDS still get through somehow.
No, they know what it's not a wild one. They know what it takes to get across the line. So, I mean, look. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close.
It's ridiculously close. I mean, chat, give us your top 4 as well. I'd love to see the 26ers in there, though, if they missed that last year. Eric De Mello, good save. Declan McCarthy! Oh! Parker! Joshua Parker! Vision!
I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Because he's capable. He's capable.
Speaking of having the vision, Joshua Parker!
You don't save those. You do not save those.
2-0 they lead, Joshua Parker. Top goal scorer in the team, that's 9 for the season.
What a finish.
Your top 2 sides coming into tonight are losing to second bottom, bottom of the table. Rukkas beat M7 and ended their 8-win unbeaten run. And right now, M5 do not look pretty either. They're about to be 2 losses in a row.
This might be the week of upsets.
Just to catch that on the volley.
He ain't stopping that, and he's walked off like nothing you could say to him. I know he's smiling in his insides.
3 corners. There is a challenge. But whether it was a corner or not,
Referee's challenge, corner kick.
if it is a corner, it's a penalty for M5.
Because if it's unsuccessful, M5 will be awarded a penalty.
Let's have a look then.
Looks like it comes off the leg.
It's off Melvin Minter's left leg there.
It looks it.
Challenge unsuccessful. Penalty kick.
Penalty stands, M5 will get a penalty. Mike Waghorn, no doubt, will be taking this. He scored the most penalties in the team already. He scored 3 so far this season. This will be goal number 12 in his first season in Baller League. Mike Waghorn for goal 12.
Good finish. He nearly saved it with his head. Turn.
Oh, wow.
Go on then.
That'll be an unreal goal if it's back this. Yassine.
Oh, yes. Finish.
DeMello. I was not able to get enough power in that. Cumberbatch, no power in that.
Yeah.
Oh, bit too much on that from Andy Bashish to Kieran Freeman. What a pass. I thought that was a tap in there for Rodell Gordon. And a play from Bashish.
What a shame if M5 don't take advantage of M7 losing today. Score's still close, so they can still turn it around. Not been really at it though, have they, Brendan?
I mean, the fact they've only had 1 goal from a penalty tells you how this game has been going. Curtis Cumberbatch.
Oh, you've got to score, Curtis. Have to score that.
It's a good save, but I mean, I think he was diving to his right. He thought it was going that way.
These are the chances. If you don't take them, Waghorn gets a sniff. Game completely changes.
They've been peppering the goal of M5, by the way. That's the 12th shot on target from 19 they've had 61% possession Vision have had. They've been all on top of M5.
Not a bad attempt. Half scored, so why not? Good pass.
Cumberbatch. Important save.
Good pass.
And Bashish!
Oh.
He's been on the score sheet for quite a few weeks. Number 8.
M5 need more of this though. You can see just slowly. Momentum's on their side, it's changing.
Where's that shot going? Nathan Holland.
That's incredible.
He knows that should definitely be on target.
Oh, what's happened there?
I'm just trying to understand that.
Time waster maybe?
It's just not sticking, is it, for George Nikaj? Parker. Yassine.
Oh, keep it low. They've got their chances though, Vision, man. They've had their chances.
Chris Arthur on the pitch. In his first minutes. Chance to break away now for Yassine.
Nothing there.
I've got a fact for you about Vision.
Go on.
9 weeks of Baller League, even including tonight, they have not scored a single penalty.
Have they missed penalties or they just haven't had a penalty to score?
They just haven't scored one. So they might have had one and missed, but they just haven't scored a penalty.
That's crazy.
I mean, they've also scored the least amount of goals in game changes. I think right now, coming into tonight, was 5. 5 goals scored in game changes. They didn't score in a game changer for 4 weeks as well. Between match day 3, 4, 5 and 6, they didn't score a single goal in a game changer. They've scored 5 in total in 8 weeks coming into week 9.
5 and 8. The table doesn't lie. That is a horrible stat. Compared to, you always go to SDS. I'm assuming SDS are the best at it.
SDS, I think 19 coming into tonight. Goals scored of game changers. They've been the best. I mean, they maybe weren't tonight.
5 to 19 is incredible, by the way.
It's the part of the game that you can be gifted goals, isn't it?
Literally. I wonder if Vision train, and if they do, what are they doing at training? Because you have to be, if you know you're struggling with the game changes, you have to be practicing that.
What I wanted to flip this into is a bit of a positive. I think this is the best we've seen Vision. I know they're only winning 2-1, but how they've dominated this game, man. This is the best Vision we've seen since, what, week 2?
I agree.
Which is great to see, but unfortunately it's come a little bit too late.
Don't know what's happened from after game week 2 to now, but they started off this season well, and it's literally just gone literally to nothing. I think Yasin even got MVP match week 1, I believe. Or he was close because he got a hat-trick.
Him and Parker being their main goal scorers. When they're not ticking, they're not scoring. Sheesh off target. The last time that Yasin actually scored was against Deportrio. That was match week 4. I know he's missed a few weeks, but he's scored for quite some time. He's a franchise player, remember?
Yeah, he is. For his standard, he should be doing better. He knows that as well. I think the only way N5 leave with something this game,
game changer, isn't it?
Is 1-on-1.
And you know who could step up and do that, Michael.
That's it.
Just over a minute away from our final game changer of the night. YouTube chat, talk to us. Fair play, 1-on-1 on the line to close out match day 9. Clever flick on from Parker. Castrati.
Oh, close. Good attempt.
Good players like Florian Castrati, so good in season 1. I know he had an injury the first few weeks, but they've missed him.
Yeah, they have.
They've missed him being at his best.
I think they're missing Hamza as well.
He's on the sidelines, isn't it? Surprised he played last week after dislocating his shoulder the week before. I believe the ball has hit the top of the copper box there. We're 8 seconds away from our second half game changer. Let's see what we get for the final time tonight.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play.
Right, so our game changer then is fair play.
Will be our last game changer of the night. Every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty. That includes handballs, unspoiled behaviour, also resulting in you being sent off. I mean, only watch what Clutch did against SDS to realise what not to do.
Yeah. Literally. It's a spot on. I don't think this game's going to get that much red cards.
Let's go. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's all on vision, isn't it? Don't make a mistake. Don't make a stupid decision that's going to cost your team.
Foul. Yeah, he's gone.
Ref?
Oh, no.
Ref foul there. Advantage play. Castrati in the back post for vision.
Oh.
Not sure where he's angling that.
I'm surprised they didn't give a foul.
It's a normal game, you get that. What are you talking about?
I'm not happy with that. I mean, look, I can understand why. What don't they have though, Menace? A ref challenge. N5 do.
That went off out to you?
Parker.
Yeah, no fouls are being given. Ref's not having none of this. Said you lot better sort it out.
Just go with him, go with him,
They're arguing between the two of them. Nicely done, Daniel Bowery. Great pass.
Oh, Lonette. Got to be clinical there. Have to be clinical.
Gordon.
Someone's got to give in this last minute for M5's sake anyways.
Into the last 60
Minute
seconds,
left.
then the final minute.
That's a clever little flick on, but it's not going to get him much. Miniminter's going to take his time there. Vision on for a huge result. And I mean huge. It might not mean much in terms of their top four, but it will completely shake up the top four as it stands. M5 may have lost today, and their unbeaten streak came to an end, but they're still going to be top of the table. Well played, Vision.
Right, here we go, ladies. 10, 9, 8, 7,
I agree, I thought that was going to go
5, 4, 3.
Massive 3 points. M5, 2 losses in a row. Nobody is safe in Baller League this season.
Crazy.
Vision 2, N5 FC 1. What on earth and how on earth? Those are your results for Matchday 9. Wembley Rangers 4-3 winners against the 26ers. Rukkas beating M7, the only team to do so in the league. Deportrio 3-3 draw against MVPs. Yanited, their top 4 hopes might be in the bin now. And NDL FC 5-2 winners. SDS the champions losing to Clutch. Now they're on the same points in the table. And then Vision, bottom of the table, haven't won in weeks, in months. And they go and beat N5. That's the table as it stands right now. Please keep in mind, there are still 8 more points up for grabs. 2 weeks of match play and wins and 2 pressure penalties. That top 4 is still so up for grabs. And the question on everybody's minds, who got MVP tonight? That man.
Hey, the boy. Talk to him nice.
Emin Belade, congratulations. You are head and shoulders above the rest. MVP of the night. 2 big goals for him tonight.
That's my boy.
A really important result for NDL. Menace, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on commentary.
As
All of
always.
us, Chunks, Joe, Liv, and everyone here at Baller League. Thank you so much for watching it again. Merry Christmas. We'll see you next Monday here at the Copper Box for Match Day 10. Things are really heating up. Good night.